What's up, internet? Welcome to Sunday. We are uh, we are anticipating some better rolls today. Um, Had a couple weeks of crazy rolls, uh, and I just Helicopter doesn't want any honor. He doesn't like honor. He said, "I don't need it."
Hector's like, you want to level up? I'm like, forget you. Let me live my life. I'm a grown ass boy.
Not part of your system. Well, but you are.
Fuck, I am playing Hector's world. Oops, sorry.
um, but all right. So last we left off, get right into it because Fox has been called to the hunt. And it really, it's like, it was the perfect role because you needed it. You needed a prestige weapon to get honor out of these hunts when I rolled poorly. Because you were fighting stuff that was so super weak and not dangerous to you. But you could still gotten honor at it if you'd gotten the prestige weapon. You didn't get the prestige weapon. And the way that I have it set up right now, your chances of getting that are very slim. But nonetheless, I have a number here for you. And I guess we're just going to get I'm reading somebody's notes and it was like 1,000. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So you are on your way. So the locker rooms are past the hall between the main hall, the common area, and the bay, the pod bay. But you don't normally have to go there because you have your own room. That's what we were talking about last time. You are responsible for taking off your armor if anyone challenges you. And there's a secret number that I have here. And if I roll that number or under, challenge. Well, that was wrong dice, so. Let's do the right dice this time.
Hector.
I had those in my hand because I wanted to roll them, and I didn't realize. And it was cocked anyway. Well, but anyway, this time on your way to the pod bay, you are undisturbed. And that means you're allowed to get into your pod, and you'd like to possibly check the coordinates.
Yes, sir.
See if you gain any information. Now, I believe that item you have has a 2% chance of failure.
Yes, sir.
And I can roll it, or you can roll it, however you like.
I want to roll it.
Go for it.
Woo! 9%?
Right.
Close?
All right. So let's roll this up. Oh, give me a recon roll.
Yes, sir. Boo. Boo this die. 13.
13.
I'll remind you right now when you're done with your rolls.
Oh. That's interesting. Okay. I mean, that makes sense mathematically. That's what the chart's supposed to do. Check to see. Roll this. Oh wow. Well, that's cool. Let's keep this now. Come on. Let's see if this goes well. Oh no. What the heck, man?
If
Wow.
it's another deer, I call do over.
There's no do-overs.
I know the dice are law.
Well, I can't blame the new dice. The old dice are rolling bad. Hmm. Oh, damn it. Ah, really? Oh boy. Uh, well, ooey. And let's. Uh, I just have to decide what is going on here, and I have to look up special rules. So do bear with me. It's unusual. One unusual thing here. But I have to look the rule up. It's something semi-special happened. Not completely
Cool.
special, just semi-special. I wish something really special happened. But I do have some plans for you. I was like really hoping. Basically, this is your last chance to get some honor.
Oh wow. Oh, yeah. I think I know where you're getting at, but I'm not gonna say it.
Before something happens.
Hmm.
So, so you really need to make this happen somehow. And I mean, you've been being passed up. Like, I'm going to give you an in-game reason to this, right? I'm letting you know how to game, so you can kind of prepare yourself. But I'm going to give you an in-game reason. The in-game reason is that you used to get called on hunts every week.
Yeah.
You've been getting passed up a lot, and your roommates are starting to talk a little.
Mm. Gonna have to give him the when I feel better.
Right. So it's like, it's not here, is it?
I have a theory, but I guess you wouldn't be allowed to tell me if I'm right or wrong. But I'm just gonna say it. My
Go ahead,
theory is,
go ahead and say it.
um, Rock Mech is looking out for me.
Is that your theory?
That's my theory. I'm all chewed up, and he's like, "No, we don't want that guy in there, huh? Look at his legs. No. Get another guy. Don't call him right now."
Well, somebody's looking out for you. But there's a difference between looking out for you and seeing like, oh, you're weak and pathetic.
Yeah, there's a difference between looking out for me and preparing me to lower my class or rank.
Yeah. Either way, people are gonna talk.
Yeah.
And so like you and your roommates don't really talk, but they're gonna be like, oh, you're not going this week? And as they walk away, you know,
Yeah.
just to kind of like poke at you a bit. And that's
I'll
just
temper-
probably, I know it could get on somebody's nerves pretty quick.
I'll try to murder extra hard right now for this mission.
Ooh. All right. Damn. Nothing's gonna. All right.
It's just like, that'll be cool if this happens. Aw. What about
Yeah.
this? Aw. Maybe this
But
will
that's the
happen.
point.
Aw.
I can make it all happen, but if I do it, the temptation to like make something too powerful
Yes.
is always real. So that's why I follow my own rules. That's why GMs, you should always also follow good rules. If the rule is good, follow it. Like but always obey dice. 'Cause that's
Always
what they're here
consult
for.
the oracles.
But if you're not obeying the dice and you're not actually playing the game, you're just playing pretend with a friend. Right? Like,
Yeah.
throw strategy out the window, you throw choice out the window, you throw consequences out the window. Like, is it a game? Is it even a game anymore?
Playing pretend is lame, but role playing with the
No.
homies is awesome.
Well, I mean, what you do matters, like, because it's obeying the rules makes it real. That's the way I feel about it.
Yeah, and it's not a game if you just kind of make stuff up, you know.
Okay.
Then you're just being a jerk. But at the end of the day, it is a game, and games have rules.
All right. During your reading your Reader's Digest, your
My TV guide articles.
yeah, your what do I want to call it? Uh, Hunter's Digest. I don't know.
My Preda Weekly.
You get yeah, something like that.
My roll
You
is
do
a
get a note.
13. Oh,
Yeah, you do get a note, and it says that okay. Yeah, in the swamps, there is a formidable lizard, which may be of which may lead to an honorable hunt. Um, and it says like you didn't roll very well, so your notes aren't going to be very well.
yeah, you
But
can
it
be as
says,
big as you want. Yeah.
but okay, so some of this stuff was written a very long time ago, right? And sometimes you get translations issues, which seem like riddles, and like you'd be able to figure them out sometimes. Like you remember, like the temples say stuff, and to them it's perfectly good Yautja, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
to them it's just English. The way English is to us, it's clear as day. But if you read Old English, then you're like, what is that? Um, so the person who wrote it didn't mean to be ambiguous, but the way it comes out is very ambiguous, and the note says it's both very easy and very hard to find. And it says it just like that. The prey is very easy and very hard to find.
Okay.
Whatever Yautja characters it has to know, it's giving a dual description of this thing, and it seems to contradict itself.
Planet 25KV000. Wish me luck. Actually, no, don't. You try to kill me. I try to survive. Internet, wish me luck.
I'll try my best to kill you, sir.
Thank you,
See
Hector.
try super hard. But we'll see if I can. Sometimes the wolves just aren't on my side. Let me grab this real quick. Oh, we're not getting a free show over there. Oh boy.
I wasn't looking. I couldn't tell you.
Well, I was talking to the internet.
Mm.
You got to pay for that. I'm having only fools, but you can go to my subscribe star.
You want to see the goods? You got paid.
But anyway, there was last week's Oxalo. Get to show it, or you can draw it.
Cool.
Yo, what's up, Danny? We're doing our D&D stuff. Actually, it's not D&D, but it's like the same stuff. We'll be back to drawing on Tuesday, I think. All right. So yeah, you have a lizard to hunt and a guide set for you to look in the swamp. There are two swamps. It's a very swampy planet. It looks like there's a ton of precipitation. You you kind of can put it together that when there's a lot of interference on your hologram display, that there's some sort of disturbance, and the most common one is rain, right? Precipitation. Messes with the sensors. Yeah. So it's like there could be something else. There could be something really weird, but the most common thing is going to be precipitation. So it's kind of obscuring some of the map, but basically you need a 50-50 roll here. I'm going to write down which one it is.
Okay. And then I'll give you odds or evens.
Well, that or you can pick southwest or northeast.
Which region is warmer?
Don't have.
I don't have the info. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have temperature info.
I'm just gonna roll it. You decide what's odd and what's even.
Or you tell me which one's southwest and which one's southeast.
Southwest. Southwest odd, northeast even.
Right.
It's even. Northeast.
It's even. All right. So you pick the northeast swamp area on the globe. You hear the sounds of the doors locking and the serial unclamping of the pods until you feel the elevator-like sensation, the ever so slight elevator-like sensation that leads you down into descent. And when you get into the atmosphere, you feel more turbulence than normal, which kind of confirms your thoughts. Maybe it's precipitation. As rain or tumultuous weather can increase the turbulence felt upon entry into the planet. Nonetheless, you land and you feel the sudden but very gentle stop of the pod as it smashes into the earth, dissipating its energy. A little rougher than usual, but it'd be like an elevator, like a human elevator, as opposed to like almost an elevator. Very gentle shift as the gravitational dampeners do their job exceedingly well. And I'm going to have you roll percentile, and I want you to not roll 13% or lower.
Jesus Christ, 12%. The dice have spoken.
This is why you roll dice. The pod door unlocks.
Water comes in.
But do you open the door?
Oh,
you don't lock, so it opens.
The pods don't have windows, right? Or do they?
Cool shorts in the background.
Shorts? Oh, shirts?
Oh, shirts maybe, yeah. Actually, those are on my website, Danny. You can that's all my merch. And actually that really colorful shirt is this drawing that's on my art desk. So thanks for noticing, man.
They're all good.
All that stuff's in my launch card store.
They're all fantastic. I'm even wearing the shirt, Hector.
That's why we're promoting, like, just to you right now, I guess, but hopefully other people like them. If you go to my YouTube, you can see the commercial for that shirt, the ass shirt.
The commercial's great. Check it out. Not right now. Watch the show now. Check it out later.
Nah. I mean, like, you got to be a big nerd to really enjoy this stuff. I do this for super nerds. It's the Sunday show, so as much as you can tolerate. Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah.
So the door unlocks, and what do you do?
Is there a view window in the pod?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Yeah, I open the door.
You try to open the door.
Hmm.
What's your lift?
hmm.
Uh,
What score do you want?
tell me which ones you have.
Overhead 300, bench 400, deadlift 600.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think your squat should be like 650 then, right? Something like that.
570.
570. Okay, close enough. Good. Um, the door's jammed. Yeah,
Hmm.
jammed shut. Um, and you're trying to push it open, and it's not going anywhere until finally, you put yourself sideways inside of the pod, start pushing up against the. I was seriously gonna leave you in there if you said anything under 500.
Just like,
This
sorry,
one,
dude, you're not buff
this
enough
one
to
would
open
have
the
been,
door.
this one would have been over. This one would have been over.
Damn. Oh yeah, 'cause I can't damage the pod because then I can't leave.
Yeah, you would have stayed here the whole time,
Damn.
stuck in the pod.
No, yeah,
but
I totally got one logic. Yeah, properly.
but
Yes.
you you managed to put yourself sideways inside of the pod and force it open just enough to where a bunch of water starts pouring in. And when it does that, the the water slows the door down to where you're not flung down violently into the floor. Instead, you have enough time to catch yourself. And you step down into what's already filling the bottom of the pod with water. Um, and when you push the door open against the resistance of the water, um, you're just in water, and you can see that you're like maybe thigh high
Okay.
in water now.
All right. So no cloak. Turn my netting up a little bit. Now that I have the nice, I don't get cold anymore netting. Yeah. Uh, step out, get on top of the pod, take a look around.
Sure. And what you find are these very, very large vines. The vines in some areas have grown over each other. Now, when I say very large vines, they're the size of thick trees. Like you could maybe only spread your arms around a quarter the side of one of these things. So they're pretty thick, but they're not trees because instead of going up into the air and branching out, they tend to plummet back down into the water. Um, and it looks like they've kind of grown over each other. So they're giant vines. Um, these vines are really, really overgrown, and they come out of the water. Yeah, probably some of it you can't wear in public. Sorry, Dan. I guess I'm a bit of an edgy boy. Um, I do wear it in public though, and sometimes I forget I have it on. I'm just people ignore me though, so just in case. I've never, I've never. It's weird. I don't know. People around here are just polite. They don't give me that many looks. But but yeah, these vines, um, they kind of just run randomly through the water, and in places where they've joined up, they kind of seem to pile up and mound over each other. Um, and that seems to be the predominant life around here. Now you do have some very big insects buzzing about, multi-winged things. making an excess of noise as they buzz about, and they're the smallest one you see is about a foot long.
All right.
But yeah, normally where your crater would be, instead you've actually like had to climb out of the water because there isn't a whole lot of water, but because you leave a crater wherever you land, water is flooded into the area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess you found out one of the problems with landing in water.
Okay, so the in my immediate vicinity, what I could see, the majority of flora is just thick ass tree, thick vines, just kind of going everywhere, right, and intersecting and
Mhm.
whatnot. And okay, I'm not seeing a lot of like earth, right? It's just like
Oh no,
water and vines everywhere.
it's definitely wet. Yeah. Now, um, this is just you on top of your pod looking around, and your pod is dipped down, so you're not getting a very good view. There are, however, in any direction, any cardinal direction around you, there's some vines that you could get up into.
I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
I have my I got my rope. I have parkour, and I have a 12 climb. Use all those tools to go up.
Okay. Well, I could say you could pretty easily parkour your way up to some vines. Um, as most of them are rather affected. Oh, so I don't know if you've ever played Dungeons and Dragons, but this is it's a TTRPG, a tabletop role playing game. This one I wrote myself. I've been working on it for over 20 years now, and I hope to release it soon. But me and Ulicopter here get together every Sunday, and we play a little, and we play test. Just some final play testing. Everything's pretty clean now, but there's a few things that still need to be checked out. And hopefully I get to do. The idea is I want to do all the art for it, so that's why I was doing digital to see if that was going to be an option for me. But I think I'm going to go oils because the digital was it's a bit too much, bit too time consuming. Like, and by a bit I mean a big old boatload worth of time to get the art that I'd be happy with out of it. But yeah, you make your way up to some vines, and you look around and you see a similar thing for miles and miles. You definitely entered a very large swamp here, and you also see other what you think are trees. Nothing really has leaves around here though. But why don't you give me a look roll?
$11.
Yeah, there's just some branchless trees around.
Time on planet, Hector.
All right. Oh, look at that, 18 days.
All right. Because I can identify the things that might be trees, I'm going to start heading in that direction, and I'll give you a recon.
Sure, go for it.
I test. I don't worry. It's raining, right? Currently.
Hmm?
Is it
No.
currently raining? No? Okay.
No, it's very, very damp, but it's not raining.
I'm gonna crank my netting to the max and like steam myself, and then test my cloak, see if it works or if it's too humid or whatnot. Boop.
I don't know if that's a feature you paid for.
No. I'm just doing the whole like I'm just doing the whole like I have a ton of resistance to cold. So if I'm wording it wrong, that's my bad. I just imagine myself with a thermostat. Like, oh, I got a knob now. Boop.
I'd probably turn itself on. You wouldn't be in charge of it.
Oh, okay.
You did pay a full honor for it. What's the bonus on it?
It's 25 versus cold.
Oh, it's 25. No, that's all it does.
Cool. It's automatic.
That's
fair.
That's a huge bonus. Yeah, that's all it does. That, yeah, you're
Okay,
kind of
well,
immune to cold.
I'm doing this, Hector. Kind of pat myself off and then test my cloak.
All right. And you had rolled something for me.
Yeah, I was supposed to roll not a 13 and I rolled a 12. And
No,
I'm
no.
rolling recon.
That's what you were doing.
12. 11.
11 recon. Okay.
I'm just trying to plot my route to the things that I'm not sure are trees or not.
Okay.
And
this math
yeah.
in my head. Okay.
And now I'll be cycling vision modes to see what's best to see the creatures and what's best to see the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't parkour blind.
Seriously.
Do the bugs care I'm there?
Don't seem to care.
Okay. I'll keep my eyes on them because you know I don't know if they're a predator or prey on this planet. The character's thinking to himself, if the bugs are this big, that lizard's got to be huge. Because how the hell are they gonna eat that? Like, look at a freaking pterodactyl-sized dragonfly passing by. Huh?
Okay.
Bugs are too much squish. I don't even want to eat them right now.
And some. Okay. So you find yourself going from Vine Mound to Vine Mound because this is the best place you can get a view of what's going on in the land. And you see that there are some very small fish. And the fish seem to be playing a game with the insects. Some of the insects hunt the fish, some of the fish hunt the insects. Now the fish are a lot smaller than the insects, but they probably weigh about the same because the insects aren't very heavy. Look at them. And they may be bigger, but they're like skinny and tube-like stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the fish actually seem kind of mean. They're like
Little bullies.
they're little piranha jerks, like, but they're not hunting in packs. They seem to be doing stuff to attract the insects. They're totally fighting each other. They're really going at it. Like sometimes fish will kill the insects. Sometimes the insects will pluck the fish out of the air. Just depends who gets who. But you can't seem to tell any difference between what's going on. It seems like they're just having it out. They look like more or less the same kind of fish, but if the fish can get its mouth around it, it looks like the fish wins. And if the insect can get around its mouth, then it looks like the insect wins. And they're just strong enough to pull these things out of the water and maybe sedate them. It looks like they're sedating them with some proboscis, injecting them with some sort of poison so that they can eat them. And they just, chew on them very slowly, whereas instead of the fish kind of gobble them up in a few bites, or thrash around in the water until they tear them apart. And you're watching all this, and before you go from vine to vine, unfortunately, some of the gaps are too large, and you end up having to get into the water. You can't make it across unless you can. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you can leap 30 feet. For a predator, you might be able to leap 30 feet.
I could do 25 possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna end up getting a little wet.
I'll use my shink and my rope, so I'm not like in the water and then climbing out, like, and then like jump as far as I can and just rappel up for faster.
So that
I forgot how that worked. It's power plus something, right?
well, how long's the rope?
The rope, good sir, is, I just had it here. Carabiner glove, 50 feet of triangular predacord. I wrote predacord.
All right. I mean, yeah, it's also just okay. I don't know. I'm just thinking if you'd actually do that because it's not that hard. You know what I mean? Like, wade through the water a little bit. It'd probably be more work to actually sit there and get the hook to attach to something before you.
Well, yeah, because I'm thinking like
You know what I mean?
if I'm, yeah, but if I'm in like waist deep water, I can't necessarily like the jump check will be super hard to like get out of the water. I have to like grab onto a thing and then climb.
No, water
like,
lifts
in
you
the
up.
water. Yeah, I thought jumping out of water was hard.
No, think about it. If you're at the bottom of the pool, you can jump like twice as high.
Yeah, true. All right.
Yeah, you don't get far out of the water because you can't jump that high, period. But if you weren't in the water, think about how little you'd go up.
Okay,
Like
cool.
the buoyancy counts like canceling all your weight.
I'm gonna jump as far as I can.
That's why it makes sense. It actually makes sense that Jason can jump out of the water like he does, but he can't jump like that on land because you can only go like half as high.
Jason got mad ups, homie.
Out of the water. Only out of the water.
Yeah.
He never does that on land.
What kind of drop am I looking at for this gap?
What kind of drop? No, it's going to be different. It's going to be different every single time.
Oh, okay.
Like sometimes you can jump from vine to vine. Cool. Sometimes there's no way you can make it. So if there's no way you will make it, what are you going to do? Are you going to jump across and then as far as you can and then walk out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't want to spend. I want to spend as little time in the water as possible, for now.
Okay. Well, so the problem that you're having is there's no tracks here for you to follow.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to live on the vines like you're doing. And everything else is covered in at least a couple feet of water. Which means there's not any tracks here.
There's kind of
As far
nothing
as
to
you
leave tracks on, right?
Yeah, as far as you can tell. So, let's see. Let's go with that. And you spend a day traveling around and have found absolutely nothing of interest, just fish and insects killing each other. What do you want to do?
Did I travel far enough to figure out if those are trees or not?
So they have no leaves, and they seem to have some branches, but not a lot. It seems to be like 3 branch trees, and you can roll something on them if you want.
Look, I guess, or investigate. I'm gonna investigate the trees, Hector.
Okay, do it. Or whatever you like. Just tell me what it is.
15.
Well, after studying them carefully for a few moments, you realize that the trees are made out of the exact same material that the vines are made out of. And in fact, they are the same. And they're not trees at all. What they are is the ends of vines sticking out of the water.
Okay.
You know, they kind of look like trees and they split apart. But in fact, they're just vines, and they're the ends of the vines.
Are they common on the landscape, or not really? Like, are these not trees like sparse and far apart, or are they kind of a little bit of them everywhere, sort of deal?
They're peppered out throughout the land.
Okay.
You find them every 75 feet or so.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if it was if it was like a common sight to see the vines go up. Okay. All right. Continue on at a safe, cautious pace. Cycle vision modes. Yeah. For the rest of that day, just get some.
You spent a day. What do you do the next day?
Oh.
And do your rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna see the insects and the fish have the little turf war, and I'm gonna wait till I see a small group of them, and I'm gonna kind of just like sort of shimmy towards them, and then and have a meal. I'll use my swords to like get the fish out of the water and stuff. They have hooks.
Okay.
So yeah, get some insects, get some fish, climb up to like a higher vantage point.
Why don't you just roll survival?
Okay. Climb up somewhere out of the way so the insects don't bother me while I eat. And just have a meal.
Well, the insects on the sky around here.
6.
Well, there's plenty of water and food around, and you're not dying cold or anything anytime soon. So, it's plenty.
Cool.
That's plenty. That's just enough to get some rest and some food. So yeah, um, you yeah, it's the next day. Just do the next day. You do the
Okay.
next day.
Stand by. I gotta look at my learners real quick. Okay, I have track and anatomy for reptile.
I told you not to take reptile. You probably meant lizard.
Yeah. I'll change it right now. Lizard.
Yeah, remember reptile's too broad a category. That's birds, gators, lizards, dinosaurs, like all sorts of stuff.
Lizard. All right. Updated. So well, I know what their bodies are like. So I would know they're cold-blooded. But so are like crocodiles, and they live in the water. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a freaking lizard.
Okay.
I guess I'll roll track. I guess even though there aren't tracks, but you know.
You can do it if you want. I don't.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
go whatever you like.
You a 3 or an 8? Or an 8. Good. Track of a 14. Trying to ponder like I'm a lizard. Where do I go?
You find some tracks. You find scratch marks at the bottom as you start making your day around and you start looking around. You look carefully and you see that towards the bottom, on some of the vines where they meet the water, you're pretty sure you're looking at some tracks. And why don't you roll look for me?
Stupid look. Never wants to be high when it's a look check. 9.
9, huh? Okay. So let's see. How's the roll for this goes? I guess the rule is that you are in a surprise round.
So do what you do, brother.
Yeah.
Well, I still get sense, right?
Yeah. You definitely get sense. You also might be able to do other stuff.
Well, I'm in a yeah. I guess I'll roll sense since I don't know what you're about to do because it's a surprise round. 5.
Okay. That's a lot for me. 26.
Woo.
Yeah. So I just kind of like feel like you could have stolen initiative.
But how would I
Get an
steal
actual action.
initiative? But how would I steal initiative if I'm not aware of the like combat? You know what I mean?
That's the thing.
I'm
You'd be
surprised.
suddenly aware of it because it's coming straight at your face.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm wondering if you could technically steal initiative and roll defensible instead.
Your call and I'll roll it.
I mean, it's coming right at your face.
I could see it coming.
You'd be able to see it at the last second, yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. I rolled a 5. Yeah. My speed's 9. I steal.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Do a defense roll instead of a sense, please.
Cool. Hmm. All right. Ah, 17 dodge.
Well, that makes it not a crit. What's your
Yeah.
prot?
My prot is 7.
So it beats your prot.
Mhm.
Well, you are being attacked by what I'm calling, I guess I'll call it a fader.
A fader?
Yeah, it's a fish gator. Damn. I rolled 17 damage.
Jesus Christ. I negate 4. So 13.
Yeah, this little fader clamps
12,
onto you
13.
as hard as it can. It's got teeth that are seemingly going in every direction, both inside and outside of its mouth. That large, powerful jaw clamps onto you like a snare.
Wow.
It, as you can see it clearly now, it's basically almost completely out of the water as its fish tail attempts to pull it back into the water. It's trying to swim backwards as it holds onto you.
Hmm. Am I in the water?
No, you're at the edge of the water all the time.
Oh. Proc my net. See if it lets go. Because if I'm wet, I'll take some damage too. That's why I was asking if I was in the water.
Okay. Okay. How much damage does that do?
I almost have it. It's right. Sorry, it's because I'm like super zoomed in so I could see it, so it's like hard to scroll. There it is. 2d12, d4, shock. Ah! Oh, I'm not using that d4. Just gonna step on it later and die. Flew off the bed, so it's on the ground somewhere. 13. Cause damage.
13. Okay, I believe that causes stun when it deals a wound.
Yeah, I think you have to lose a wound for it to cause stun.
It causes stun. It's knockout damage?
It should be. Should definitely be knockout. It's like a taser.
It should be knockout that causes stun, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's stunned.
Excellent. Since it kind of got like tased, does it mean like its mouth is just on me?
You well, so its muscles are going to go in a random direction.
Mhm.
Not necessarily zamping down anymore. You know what I mean? It's stunned. It can't attack. It can't offend. So
Shing, foop, upside down.
go for it.
Oh man, it's not looking good, Hector. Not looking good. But I'm staying positive. Okay, 15, 17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, it's wiggling around, being shocked, and
Missing it.
it wiggles around too much for you to get onto it.
I'm gonna rage. Turns my speed to an 11, and I'm gonna steal initiative to get a second attack this round. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I already stole initiative. Yeah.
You still initiative the first round, surprise
Yeah.
round. So,
Okay.
so that gives you. I'll say this was the second round, so.
All right. I attempt to stab at thee. There we go. 24.
Okay. That goes to me.
Oh, a tie? Lugged, hooked, swords. Here goes my trip.
Okay.
17 minus 3, 14. 17. Trip.
17 trip.
Mm-hmm.
That goes to me.
Ah! Man. I'm not going to give up, universe. I'm not going to give up. Too good a mood to be bummed out by possible, almost certain doom. Right. I should be just around, so you're probably good to move around this round, right?
Is it? What's the stun roll on that?
Would it be in fight?
I'll look it up. It's gonna be in 99 Ways to Die.
Yeah, I need to cut and paste it on my notes. It deals knockout damage. Well, voltage attacks cause stun damage is detailed below in the death by stun damage entry. Yeah, you're where I'm at. Yeah. But ampage attacks deal knockout, but
voltage attack.
yeah.
Where is it?
Should it be under like types of damage or something? Because this is death by voltage.
It probably says like, wait, I could do a strong attack. Let's see. What does it say?
I know we read it before. Like wherever the yeah, wherever like when we looked up the sonic damage, it should be on that sheet.
Oh man, it might be in fight. Or it might be in a
Killing Road?
Arm to the teeth.
Shock weapons.
That's the one. Let me consolidate that. Did you find it?
I'm looking at shock weapons. That's what we're looking for, right? The stun
I
thing.
believe so.
Do electricity damage. As detailed in 99 Ways to Die. So electricity damage is in 99 Ways to Die.
Apparently, it's not.
It's not in there?
Well, I just read the electricity thing. Oh, death by stun damage. It's stun damage, so it is. Stun damage is knockout damage that cannot cause bleed damage. Character takes a wound to stun damage. They're unable to attack that round and the next.
And the next. Shit. All right.
Mhm.
So I attack at D.
So that round, the round you did it, and the next, which was
I guess the one that just happened.
that's when you first did it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, go ahead.
19. Is it a
So
tie?
yeah.
Wow. Weird. Trip. Oh man. It's minus that 14. Huh. 18. Trip.
Nope. I'm gonna do something.
Yep. I have an idea. Let's leave. So this is a gator fish?
Yep.
So not a lizard.
No, it's well, I guess it could be either. It's a fish with two hands, two forward legs, and a very powerful jaw. Like I said, it's very toothy. Its teeth are almost in all sorts of random directions, mostly pointed towards each other. But some are inside the mouth, some are outside. It also has eyes on top of its head instead of on the sides like a fish. But its elongated body behind its head is that of a fish, and it side to side swims, not back and forth. So
I attack V.
okay,
25.
oh, that's a hit.
Cool. 19, 18, because sweet spot strike. Uh, 16, 17, 18, minus 3, 15. AP 20.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you caused 3 wounds, right? So, are are you using the slicing special? The slashing rule.
Slashing rule. Is it in fight?
Yeah, are you using the slashing rule?
I whatever the default for a sword, yeah. Slash, yeah. I didn't really see myself like doing piercing, so and I didn't call it, so we're gonna default it to slashing. It's not in fight, huh? It's somewhere
Oh,
else.
so this Issa? Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. We're just doing some TTRPG, some D&D style gaming, but it's my own system. Thanks for joining us. Have you been using the slashing rule at all?
I'm pretty sure I've only been slashing because
Have
I've
you been
never
using-
been like, oh, I'm gonna stab it, you know?
Yeah,
Because that
But I don't
changes
know-
speeds, that changes type of damage, you know?
yeah, but I don't know if you've been using the slashing rule. That's what I was asking.
Where is it, good sir?
It's in fight. We take our time on Sundays because we're playtesting. Hopefully we get the Preternatural campaign going again. And we don't playtest, we just slam through it. It's more exciting than this.
It's all
Sorry, it's really
business.
boring, but
All business.
yeah. Well, it's also like meant to entertain. There's more for us.
Because of this, when you use this weapon capability of slashing damage, you make a slashing attack. Oh, what? You may add +2 to your attack speed. Damn it.
That's what I was asking.
Hey, even if the weapon... Yeah, oh man. So I've been like extra fast this whole freaking time. Dismemberment. Even though dismemberment is listed only under cleaving damage, it chooses that deal similar effects caused by potential as well. If the GM wishes, he may use the cleaving dismemberment rule for other types of damage, changing the requirement to 2 or more wounds in order to check for dismemberment. Bludgeoning damage causes mangled and broken bones. Piercing is paralyzed parts of the body, and slashing causes a clean cut all the way through. But they have the same basic effect.
Yeah, I mean it's a fish, and you kind of cut it in half, and it's pretty much 2 forward legs with no fish half anymore. You separated the Dr. Monroe monsters too. It's still alive though.
It's just cut in half.
Yeah.
All right.
Its fish part wasn't doing much.
So I guess you attack me now?
You made it faster.
Oh.
No, it's the next round. I was still stunned, so
Oh,
you
okay.
get to,
Yeah.
and
I
if you're gonna
steal.
steal initiative. Okay.
18.
That's an attack.
Yeah.
Okay. No, man. I don't know why you can't hit this thing.
It's not a tie, right? It's just a miss.
It's just a miss.
Okay.
I rolled 20. But yeah, I guess you attack it where its body was, and that's just floating around in the water. And there's actually a bunch of other faders that have latched onto it, being drawn by the blood. And now there's a couple faders fighting over it, and a third fader, like trying to get in on that too. Is it? Yeah, you're causing a little frenzy in the water. And you have half a fader, the top half of the fader over here, still trying to clamp down on you, not kind of realizing that it's hurt. So I guess I'm going to attack.
Yes. $18 parry.
18 parry.
Hmm?
Oh my goodness. What did you do? Because that's a 19 attack.
I took damage.
Well,
That's
the
almost.
plus side, the plus side is you take it on your armor,
Mm-hmm.
so it actually won't be anything. Ah, thank goodness.
Piercing.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 damage on your armor. It's nothing.
Yeah. All right. Second
All
attack.
right, bites your ankle, but does nothing to the predator alloy.
17.
What it does do is gets you to kick and move it around so that you can't attack it very well, and you end up whiffing.
Okay.
Instead, its teeth slide off your armor. As this half monster viciously continues to attack you. It's the next round.
Steel attack. 23.
23. That's a hit.
All right. 21, 22, 23, 20. 20 damage. AP 20.
Okay. See, you were here, so that would put you here. You slice the rest of it open. As it tries to continue bite your ankles, you instead slice its jaw off, its offending weapon, and its brains kind of plop down onto the vine in front of you and slide down in 2 parts. Its brain slides down like a gross wet sponge. They slide down the vine into the water, and yet a 4th Vader snatches it up and eats it.
I'm gonna use the hook on my sword to just kind of grab a chunk of the dead body, take it with me, and I get out of there.
Okay.
I did take wounds.
And it was the critical damage again, like you like to take. You love taking critical.
Oh my god, dude, I'm never healing. I have to succeed on this hunt just to use that honor for healing. I took 2 wounds.
Okay, well, roll doctoring on yourself.
I shall.
I imagine you'd want to do that before you die of infection or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get out of the combat and I try to patch myself up.
You're gonna get alien tetanus, bro. It's gonna be the worst.
Instead
You
of
better
warts,
put some blue goo on that stuff. You're gonna have to scrape open some vine and mix it with the blue goo.
Break some of the teeth from the fish, put it in the dish as well, and put the goo on and mix it all up so it makes the bio paste I need.
Well, the teeth are super hard. I don't know, like they say shark teeth are as strong as steel. I'm sure they are, but the thing is, what kind of steel? Like mild steel, probably. You know what I mean? Not like it's probably not the same as a hardened katana or sword. You know what I mean? But although they do eat metal sometimes on accident, like a piece of a bumper of a car or a license plate, all sorts of weird stuff. So they can chew straight through it, and so teeth are extraordinarily hard. Right, calcium is a metal, and depending on the way that they grow, that they're organized molecularly, they can be extraordinarily strong. That's how diamond does it, right? It's just carbon, but because it's in a perfect lattice, it becomes the hardest material that we know of. But anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. You crush it up with something. Predator steel is harder than that, right?
Because I'm at negatives, I rolled a 6 doctoring, and I took 13 damage.
But don't you get a plus 20? So the point of the medikit with starting equipment.
I hope I wrote it down because I know we talked.
Yeah,
about
otherwise you just hurt yourself right now. It wouldn't even be worth you trying to heal, bro. You got to just hurt yourself.
it.
Mhm.
It's on the piece of paper, right? The paper for the campaign.
I mean, I told you what it was. Um, I should have a note here. It was plus 20 doctoring or plus 2 in training. So as long as you have a rank in doctoring, you get to 20 instead of 2.
I get to 20, so it would have been my new
26.
rolls 26. Yeah.
Which is enough to make sure that the room will no longer be further a problem. I mean, still a problem, but it won't be the death of you.
Cool.
All right. So yeah, you found some tracks.
Mm-hmm. Were they for the what'd you call it? A fader?
Yeah, there were
They
fader
have
tracks.
there are fader tracks. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna patch myself up and eat the chunk I took with me. Victory snack. And then I'm gonna continue on. Changing vision modes and whatnots. Pondering the very easy and very hard to find. Meaning, well, it can mean a lot of things. It can mean like they don't even try to hide. You just have to look at it like this, or it could be like, well, if you have this vision mode, like you can spot them from a mile away, or it could mean a lot of things. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep exploring, switch vision modes, look at the water, look at the sky, explore the vines, and try to find what I'm assuming is a very large lizard.
Cool. You want to give me a reconnaissance?
Yes, sir. Behave. Well, I take all day, so whatever that bonus gives me. 5.
5. Okay.
And if my cloak works, I cloak. If it works.
You are the direction that you decide to travel keeps you in this bloody swamp, and you're in fader country, so
Yeah, I try to stay not what would be considered ground level.
well, unlike gators who need to breathe every once in a while, they can hold their breath for a very long time, but faders don't. Faders can breathe water. So this water's dirty and they're incredibly hard to see, and you don't have a vision mode that can see very deep. That's how they're going to get you.
If I need to tread water, I will. I'm gonna quee, and then pass through.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Just because you're right, like I can't see them, so I'm just gonna kind of blast the path.
What ends up happening is you actually attract all the faders. So
because of the noise, yeah.
yeah, you attract all the faders, and they flurry in, but that gives you a chance because you can see them. as they kind of come around. Their eyes are on top of their head and they pop up to see what's going on. Now your thing doesn't work the same as it does underwater. It's actually much louder underwater,
Mm-hmm.
but it's gonna disperse much quicker. It's gonna be a very small area where it's much louder and much more dangerous and intense. And you end up killing a bunch of fish. And the fish and the sound bring all the faders around. But the thing is, because the faders come up to see what's going on, you actually get the spot where they're at and go around them or draw them to a certain location. So you can shoot. You basically be having to shoot at the base of the vines because the water won't set it off.
Mm-hmm.
But you can shoot just a little bit into the water, and sure enough, that's where a lot of fish hunt around here. So yeah, after that, you're able to control where the faders are at, and you're able to move around them. So in case you have to dip into the water a little bit, you're able to distract them and make some way that way. So that's pretty good. The only problem is you're still in this bloody swamp, and you see nothing else with this swamp. You're in a
Yeah.
mega swamp.
Um.
And actually, you end up wasting an entire day just figuring out how to maneuver around and looking for something different.
The tallest. I'm going to give me a second. I'm going to give you a memory roll
Mhm.
to kind of imagine like what the thingy looked like before I landed. To
Mhm.
kind of try to remember like, oh, I should head like west because there was land or whatever, you know.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh man. Tried to make a sandwich and came up garbage. 4, but it's a 1.
uh, one piece of ham a sandwich does not make, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you uh, you can't remember at all.
Hmm.
Um,
Huh.
you, yeah, you kind of that's pretty close to critical fail. If you didn't have the pod beacon still going on, which you're not even sure if it's going to work, it's partly
I'm
in the
already thinking
water.
about that. I'm like, oh man, I might need to pull it out to like launch it. Yeah, I'm already thinking about that.
um, besides the pod beacon, like you're pretty sure you landed here, and you like um, you think you've been moving deeper into the swamp, but you kind of got turned around a little bit, and you
Mhm.
haven't been able to travel in anything that looks like a straight line. Um, because you've had to circumvent so much from vine to vine to avoid faders.
Mhm.
So I mean, you still kind of know where you're at, but you're like starting to question everything that you thought you knew.
um, I'm gonna go ahead and just head for the tallest thing I could find. Go up it. Then I'll give a
Yeah, well, you're in
recon.
vine country, so there's not much difference here. So what do you do? I assume you rest maybe
Yeah,
for the night.
if I feel like I'm safe, yeah.
Well, you can roll survival.
See, that's way better. 15, 12.
Okay, yeah, that's plenty. Um, I mean, you can find some vines to roost on and just hang out. And fish are incredibly easy to get. Oh wait, I forgot. Vader tastes delicious.
Nice.
Vader's amazing. It might be the best thing you've ever eaten.
Gator nuggets.
But that's when you ate that. Oh, it's not. The fish tastes terrible. Tastes
Oh,
like
because they eat bugs all day. Faders, maybe the
uh,
faders eat fish all day. Oh.
they taste like bottom feeders. They probably are. Uh, yeah, they will sustain you. They fill your belly, but they are bloody awful. It's actually kind of hard to eat, and you're pretty used to eating just about the worst food imaginable on the ship because it's recycled food and it's not flavored. Um, it's nutrients only, and there is zero thought put into it for pleasure. The slightest effort has been made to make it tolerable so that there isn't predators throwing up constantly. And this is worse than
Oof.
that. This is considerably worse than that. But if I don't know if you wanted to hunt more fader, I guess you could eat that. Sure.
Ah, I ain't starving. I'm good.
All right. Anyway, you have plenty of fish to eat. They just taste really awful. Anyway, I think you were giving me.
I was gonna give you a recon. Let's say next
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we on day 4?
Mm, I no, I think this is 3. I only marked
Okay.
2.
Okay. I have to ask you because sometimes from combat or whatever I forget. Recon. 11.
11. Up in the distance, after a little while of traveling, you see um, you see a rock of significant size, and you think you can get you a vantage point, and you make your way over to it, and you get a look around. Um, and um, you see that there is off in the distance some rocks that are close together. It might be considered a hill. And in a different direction, you're just high enough, and you see the silhouette of something, and you think that it might be a forest consisting of something different. Still, as far as you can see, everything's wet, and these vines definitely dominate the landscape. Still, in another direction, um, you can see what looks to be one giant rock just jutting out of the earth, like the hilt of a sword sticking out of the ground, made by a giant, but it looks like a natural formation.
I'm gonna start heading to Big Rock.
Not the mountains, the big rock.
Big Rock. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, and it takes you most of the day to get there, and when you get there, you realize it's just this. It's just a big rock.
Just a big old rock. I'm gonna
It's rather
approach the.
it's rather devoid of life. It's very plain. It looks like it's been worn down at the bottom by time, more so than the top. It looks like it will topple over any century now. Um, and it looks weathered on one side, the side that mostly faces the sky, and it looks it looks like a competent climber could climb it easily, but it looks like you might die if you tried. Either way, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest on it. No birds circling it or anything of the sort.
Quick question: the weather has it been like has it been like sunny, or is it like always cloudy, or is it always like slightly drizzling?
It's just damp and moist and extremely damp.
Lots of sun or no during the day?
There's sun, but mostly your cloud coverage. So it's hard to tell the difference between day and night. The amounts of clouds, and the clouds look pregnant, but they haven't they haven't burst yet. But they look like they're very dense clouds, and very little sunlight comes through. So when it turns night, like there's still some sort of light coming through, some sort of ambient light. You're not sure where it's from, but it doesn't change a lot. It just gets a little darker. It's like a dim switch comes on, and you can't track the sun because there's so much cloud coverage that you're not sure what's going on with that.
Okay. Is the big ass rock still like in the middle of the swamp, or is it more on the outskirts of the swamp?
You have no idea.
Oh, okay. So, but I was able to see what
you felt like you've traveled in circles so much that you know where the beacon to your ship is now, but you're not sure which side of it you're on. Because you have traveled in anything but a straight line.
Yeah.
And yeah, your roll was very poor. You ended up messing up.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, if you wanted to track your steps, you'd have to return to your pod.
Nah. So I could see what might be a forest and something that resembles a mountain, right?
Not anymore. They're out of view now.
Oh. I want to go with forest. Because forest is in the swamp. And then, yeah.
Well, it's going to take you most of a day to just get back to the rock you were at. So probably take you a couple days to get there.
Okay.
Do you do anything else in the meantime while you're going back?
I mean, I watch out for faders. I try not to eat the fish unless I'm desperate. Cycling vision modes, looking out for lizards, and try not to get stung by the bugs. Yeah. And I'm looking for tracks still. I'm always looking for tracks.
Looking for tracks.
Yeah.
All right.
Track of 13. I obviously ignore the fader tracks. Like, faders, yeah, screw them. I keep pushing.
I still don't like you, Yuli.
Dude, I know. Like, I feel the impending doom, but I'm keeping hope alive in my heart.
I still like you. I do not like you.
I feel the guillotine, like, slowly cutting into my skin, but I'm just like, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Every die I have is like, Yuli hates him.
We hates him.
Every single die, dude.
Dude, I know.
Like, what was that 4 ties in a row earlier? Brief.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah. I use my if I can't avoid the faders, I use the the cannon and the whistle and all that to kind of distract him so I can get past him and whatnot.
All right, you're going to the. Yeah, that's fine. You're going to the forest.
Mhm.
You waste a day going back to the rock, and then you spend a day going to the forest.
Zoop, zoop.
And you make your way to this forest.
Hmm.
Once you get closer, instead you see that this is a pretty hostile environment. Which these trees, I'm gonna give you some sort of rules.
Investigate.
Recon probably better.
Okay. $12.
Okay. The first thing that you see when you get there is that there is an eerie silence.
Ah.
It is very, very quiet. And even though the water has been dirty this entire time, it's extra dirty around here. And you see that you're not going to be able to travel on vines anymore, which means that you're going to be wading through water if you want to go through it.
Mm.
Yeah. And the water seems deeper than normal. And there is right away, what's weird is that there's bug parts just lying in the water.
Mm.
Like half a bug sticking out there, the legs floating around. And when I say floating, they're kind of like suspended in time because the water is denser, thicker, and it's just resting above the water like it's partially encapsulated inside some sort of resin. So do you want to go into the forest?
How dense is it? I asked for like, jumping from tree to tree, swinging from vine to vine or branch to branch, whatnot.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. So these things are like palm trees,
Okay.
kind of. They're palm tree shaped. They have giant leaves at the tops, but like, yeah, you're not going to be able to hold on to them unless you got some serious climb and jump from one to the other.
Hmm.
Pretty sure your character doesn't have any serious climb, so
No, but I have a little idea. Let me just find it on my notes here. There it is. With a reach of 1500, and since it's technically a little drone projecting a hologram, I skim my shadow clone above the water and kind of do this to see if I get any reaction from any predators.
okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Got a range of 1500, so I just kind of fly it right above the water.
Cool. It's attacked immediately by a tree.
Ooh, the trees I was supposed to climb on are alive.
Yeah.
I'll attempt to roll
swatted.
control vehicle.
It's swatted out of the air.
Oh, okay. All right. Now you're gonna let me
Well,
try to roll control vehicle.
it's made out of predator metal, so it's going to be fine. But Um, it plunks down into the Icarus water. Icarus, Ichorus, having the properties of Icar. Just in case that you were thinking of the flight of Icarus or something. And it struggles to fly out of it, revving its engine about as fast as it can. It's got a weak little engine, so it looks significantly slowed down by the Icar as it returns to you.
Man, so so did the tree's leaves smacked it?
Yeah, he uses some blades, and apparently he uses it to kill all the insects around here.
I'm glad I didn't try to climb the trees. To the mountain. Oh man.
The mountain
Death
is
by
going to cost
palm
you
tree. How humiliating.
a day.
Another day. Yeah, I'm still
You
looking
make
for
your way.
drugs.
You make your way to the mountain. Sure.
Treco. No Treco. There's a 7-track.
Nope, you're not seeing any new tracks, but you do make your way to the mountain.
Is
And
the
when you
go ahead.
Huh?
Go
when
ahead.
you make your way to the mountain, you see that some of them are giant rocks. So it's not quite a mountain, but they're very big. They're close to being a mountain. There's an actual definition for how tall a mountain is. Indeed, mountain. Otherwise, it's just a hill. So I don't know if a rock can also be a hill, but that's basically what's going on here. These things are relatively smooth. They've been worn down by water, but they're hard. And there's not really any vegetation that grows on them. Some of the vines have tried to push their way up, but it looks that the vines mostly collapsed under their massive weight, and the rocks are too sheer for the vines to make their way up with their massive weight. You know, you saw the ends of the vines, and at no point are they skidding. So gravity definitely affects them, as they don't really make their way too far up off of the ground level. So the rocks themselves are pretty naked and smooth, and nothing seems to be growing on top of them. There is what looks to be like quite possibly the defecation of some animals around the lower parts of the rock. It does look like the insects maybe rest here every once in a while on the lower parts, but even the insects are really large, so they don't seem to fly very high. They probably rely mostly on the forces from the water to push up against them. You know, the higher up they go, the more force it takes to go up on thinner and thinner air. And you know, the tops of the rock seems to be inaccessible to these things. But when you get there, quite clearly, what you mistaken for some rocks are instead some very large boulderous lizards. The lizards are let's see, so it would be okay, about 30 feet long.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's some big boys. So for reference, did you ever see the picture of the largest crocodile in the savannah? and it's like 15 dudes standing behind it. You know what I mean?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, they're. I mean, this is not. This is possible on Earth. I think this is like 33 feet long.
Is it mostly
Is it
tail?
Dario? Oh no, it's a Nile. A Nile croc. I think is the biggest. It does have a huge tail, which is about a third of its length.
Okay.
A large, massive, impressive tail. Now it's not as low to the ground as a gator, but it's not high off the ground either. So most like lizards do, they're mostly close to the ground, right? And it doesn't look like it's sliding on its belly like most lizards, but it looks like its belly would touch the ground occasionally as it swayed around. Let me take a minute here.
Yeah, I gotta blow boogers on my face.
Well, if you didn't make it here, I wouldn't have drawn this for you, but I'll go ahead and doodle one for you real quick.
Yeah. We actually got snow over here.
Yeah, we're covered in it right now.
It's looking like Christmas when I came home from work.
We're totally covered in it.
Did you get a ton of snow?
Yeah, I mean, for here, it's a lot. It's not a lot for other places, but you know what? I didn't even look out after a while. It's just like, yeah, I don't even go out there. I'm not any of that stuff. I don't need it. I don't need any of that stuff. That's done with it, bro. I'm done. I'm like, I'm just inside. I'm in here just drawing, getting my stuff done.
Yeah.
I don't want any. I don't want any.
Did you like open the curtain, look outside, like, nah, just close the curtain?
Dude, I peeked outside and I saw nothing but white. I was like, nope, don't care. So I stopped caring because, like, I salted the driveway. I salted the driveway and the steps. I was out there for like almost 2 minutes, and like already feeling frostbite coming on. So I was just forget it.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was brutal because it was 4 degrees here yesterday.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah. It got dropped down to 4, so that's below freezing. That's if I was in Boston, I'd have all my coats and stuff, but I don't have my coats with me anymore. They are all my good coats are I left them in Boston. They couldn't fit on my bike, so they didn't come with me. But
Yeah, I didn't know it got that cold over there where you're at.
yeah, it usually doesn't, but since we're in the plains, we're kind of at the whims of weather. Like wind will just come in, change the weather kind of rapidly. There's no mountains to like block it off and secure it.
Yeah.
Kind of deal.
Nothing to break it up.
Yeah, so it just gets the weather can just change drastically. And if we get a cold front, we feel it. Like if there's a cold front in the nation, it's coming through here. And the same thing with a warm front, and that's actually why I'm in Tornado Alley, because both of them could come in at the same time. and there's nothing here around to stop those temperatures from mixing violently and rapidly.
Damn.
But it's unusual. It is unusual, but normally it's the weather's a lot more like where you're at. But this year, just decided, hey man, we're just gonna freeze over. We got to run the faucets nonstop so that the pipes don't freeze over and stuff like that. All right, so you got a 30-foot lizard.
Jesus. Whoops. What's that on his face?
It has a separate underjaw.
Man, that thing looks mean.
Well, that's
All right.
you decided you're gonna fight it.
Well, I kind of have to.
And it's more than one.
Yeah. That's all. I'll go start asking questions.
Like I said, at first you think these guys are rocks because they're so big, and they're the same color as the rocks, right? They're this muted brown. But you switch into vision modes, you can tell that they are slightly warmer than than the things around them. You could use heat if you wanted. You could use regular vision. They're too big to hide. At least right now, they look too big to hide. Because you catch some of them out in the open. And it looks like they're just sunbathing a little bit. Some of them just have their mouths open and they're just chilling there. But you're going to see I don't even roll. 16 of them.
Jesus, Moses Christ. All right. I'm not gonna make any assumptions because I don't have the zoology for them. I only know what their bodies are like, not their behaviors. So I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Do they huddle together?
They kind of seem to be keeping some distance between them. They're not like piled onto each other. They all kind of got their own little space between them.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my distance and position myself downwind at a nice, safe distance.
Let's see if that's possible. Where is my Christmas tree of doom? There you are.
I love that little thing.
It's so dumb.
Dude, the universe gave it to us, Hector.
You are on the rocks. The what do we call them? Call them mausards.
Mausards, all right.
They have maws. So you are directly upwind of them, basically. You're on the rocks. They're that way. The wind's also going that way.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So I'm exactly where I don't want to be.
Yeah. If
Okay.
you want to go around them, you're going to have to go into the swamp all the way around them. And something's up with the swamp around here. It's not like it consists of the vines again, right?
Mm-hmm.
but something about it looks a little different. I guess if you give me a roll, it might tell you more, but that's only if you succeed.
Recon?
The recon would take you like doing a huge. Recon's not like a
Oh,
thing
okay.
that.
I guess I'll just give you like a investigate. That's better than a look, right?
Maybe. Yeah, go for it.
13. Zim,
Okay.
zim, zim.
Yeah, you see that some around here, you see something you haven't seen before. And that's that the vines have been shredded in certain places. And they're actually destroyed. And they look like they've been shredded rather violently. And you can only think of one thing that you've seen on this planet so far that might be able to do something like that. And I mean, you're looking right at it. So you're in monster country territory, and it looks like they mess with the vines around here sometimes. No, it's not like the trees where the trees are fighting back. These things just look destroyed. So, you think it might be extra difficult for you to traverse around using the vines because of they don't have the uniform mounds like they did in the area that you came from.
Oof. All right. So the lizard things are in the little mountain region ahead of me, right? But to the left and the right of me is still more swamp. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I look to my left and look to my right, could I see like land?
No. You went to the swamp, man, and you're in a swamp. you're in a giant swamp biome. I told you this planet is at least 1/3 swamp, and that's the area that you can see. And one swamp was northeast, and the other one was southwest. And you went into a swamp biome to the northwest. Now, that means that 2/3 of the planet between this swamp and that swamp are not swamp. But the problem with that is that that's the entire planet. So all those biomes between you and there, you'd have to be able to travel the planet to see a different biome at this point. You need some serious speed. There's no way you're going to make it in a few days.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so they're not really huddled together. They appear to be giving themselves space from each other. I'm gonna watch them for a little bit, just to study their behaviors. Like I said, I don't have the zoology for it, so I'm gonna have to just spend a little time observing them. I'm gonna and I don't really have any high ground at the moment, right? My current location.
Right, you're on the rocks.
Oh, I'm on the
Went to
rocks.
the rocks. In order to see these things, you got to get on the rocks.
So I'm on the rocks and they're on the rocks ahead of me.
No, they're not on the rocks. They're in the swamp below you.
Oh, okay. So they're in the water?
They're partially in water. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I kept imagining like dry land at the base of the rocks. That's why I was asking
There's no
about
dry land anywhere. These
Okay.
rocks are the only dry land for miles.
Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna find a place to hide, and I'm gonna load my crossbow. I'm just gonna like dunk. I'm gonna just purposely disturb them to see how they react, but from a safe distance and hidden.
Okay.
I'm testing the waters.
So you just shoot in the air?
Yeah, I just like, okay, they're there, right there, boop, and just kind of try to send it as far as I can.
Ah,
I give you like a logic or something to like do the math, you know?
yeah, that's. Why don't you roll logic then? Because
Yeah, because I'm trying to do the word I can't think of.
what's the word? I can't think of.
Plan trajectory? I don't know. 1. Too high.
Great.
Wind catches it, lands behind me.
No, you fire the bolt and you're like, damn, I never realized what a wussy sound that was. It's not meant to be very loud.
No.
Most,
The physical bolt is to disturb them, not the sound.
yeah, that splish,
Oh,
almost nothing.
Yeah.
Like a drop of water. All
Yeah.
sleek and stuff. Doesn't even create a lot of water tension.
Yeah, they're in the water. Yeah. Gonna have to like backtrack a little bit and just cut out a chunk of vine or something. And just spin. Yeah! Throw it as far as I can. Because I'm trying to disturb them at a safe distance. And I don't want them to know where I'm at, so I'm hiding.
Maybe you're on a rock. Maybe you can find a rock.
Yeah. Perfecto.
Okay. What size of rock are you looking for? Oh, yeah, definitely.
It would have been a 7 find.
Oh, that's good. You don't have to rock. And this thing is made of rock. And it has some loose rocks here and there sometimes. That's what happens.
It's got little rock babies.
It's been, yeah, it's been largely undisturbed for a long time. And you're on the top of it, and sometimes the water carves out a little rock for you, or it drops one into a crevice here or there, and it just stays there. So yeah, okay.
I just huck it as far as I can.
Do you want to hook it like where, in between them, around them? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, near them. Yeah. I just want to see how they react.
Okay.
Roll your power or something. See how far it flies.
You can pretty much start wherever you want. You don't have to roll. Few of them near the rock seem to have a very mild interest in what just happened. By which I mean they look over a little bit, but not completely. And they don't seem to get excited at all.
So it just goes plunk, and they're like, huh? And they just go back to doing whatever they were doing. All right. Another rock, and I peg one of them with it.
Okay.
And then I get down.
Are you trying to do damage?
No. But a big enough rock that I think they'll feel it. By knowing their anatomy, okay. I go off of that. Oh, their hides look pretty thick, so I should probably find a 5-pound rock and
I don't know how you can do a straw rock and not do damage, but whatever. Rocks are lethal, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, aren't the lizards themselves like rocky skinned? Or did I misheard you when you were describing them?
Not so that they look like rocks, but
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Just that one.
Yeah, I didn't have a brown marker, and I didn't want to draw it in orange because I did last week's in orange.
Just peg one of them.
Do it.
Oh man, text garbage right now. 17 to put it where I want it.
What damage?
What's damage on a fist-sized rock, Hector? D4?
I think
Something.
I'm pretty sure there's a weapon profile for it.
All right.
Unless I've severely failed, rocks are very lethal in this game.
Ranged stones. Like a baseball. So what is that? Damage. Crap, I lost it. Stones, here we go. -2, -3, -3. Okay. What's the extra negative for not being proficient in stone when it comes to damage? I already gave myself the negative just to throw the damn thing, but like non-proficient damage. Is that even a thing?
Okay, section. -3 attack, -3 ranks to the damage skill you're using. At lowercase damage, so whatever.
-3 ranks to the damage. So -3 ranks on top of its regular -3 ranks for being a stone, small stone.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. 10. So this and this. 10 bludgeoning.
All right,
10
you get a rock to bounce off of a lizard, and it looks around to see who did that.
Does its demeanor change, or is it just pretty chill?
You can't tell. It always looks angry.
Just does his mouth open?
They were doing, I don't know what they were doing, but a lot of them had their mouths open, kind of pointed at the sky.
Okay. Might be how they keep warm. I don't know. You said there's 16 in these bad boys? Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. I do have a third of honor. If I could summon into existence a simple weapon or a simple tool. I'm not stalling, Hector. I'm just trying to be very, very careful of my next actions. I beat up. I only have a third honor. I only have a third of a luck point. Can't fight him in the water because they'll definitely murder me. All right. I'm gonna load my crossbow. Ah. 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 And I'm going to try. Is there enough? Well, because no, you said it would be tough to traverse because of the busted ass vines. But like, just seeing the land in front of me, would I have to enter the water just to get closer to them, or could I stay like on vines and rocks and stuff like that? Like, do I need to get into the water to get, let's say, within 100 feet of them?
Oh, you could definitely get within 100 feet. You could get, let's see, have an idea of how close I pictured them. So let me roll this. Yeah, you could climb down the rocks onto some vines, make your way around a bit, get within 22 feet of one of them.
I'm going to stealth up to the one that has the easiest approach and escape route. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm trying to find one that's not obviously not the one like in the center of the group. I'm going to target one of the ones on the outside of the group that has the easiest like to get up and to run away from path. Make sense?
Okay.
I could give you a recon on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna do this for several hours. Draw imaginary lines and build little maps in my head. I hate you. Plus time bonus, 6 plus time bonus.
6.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you how hurt my character is. Just gonna keep moving on, moving on.
I imagine you're at a -3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
And oh, it is bad because let me double check here. If I get to a -4, you will have control of my character.
Well, don't do that.
Yep. Yep.
Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Just
Yep.
don't.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Just don't do it. Yeah,
So, yeah.
it's all. I mean, it's bad all around, man. You can get down there. I mean, they move around. The only thing that happens is because you spend enough time studying them, you realize now why the vines are broken, and that's because eventually some of them start to move around, and it looks like they break the vines and make their way inside. So it looks like they're using it as their homes. In fact, you haven't seen any broken vines, so you don't think you've been walking on top of them. But it's possible because sometimes you see them come out of the water,
Mm-hmm.
and you have no idea where they came from.
I'd be chilling
No
on top of their
idea.
house right now.
No
Got a whole
idea.
nest right under me.
You have no idea where they've come from. So whatever's going on down there, there's like you'd have to scuba dive down there to find out.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like I said, the water's murky. You can't see very deep into it. And these guys this area that you found is like, it looks like they like to come here and congregate here for whatever reason. Maybe they like being next to the rock. Don't know, but and maybe this rock is a natural barrier that keeps them from going down to where you were at. That's also possible. But yeah, you just, I mean, thing you could do is go deeper in and then hope that one of them comes close to you, as opposed to like you trying to get closer than them, hoping that they'll come closer to you in those lines, because there does seem to be like a specific couple of lanes that they're using to get in and out of here.
Okay, I'll bust a solid snake and watch their routes, and then plan my approach
There's no
accordingly.
cardboard boxes around here. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Their routes are random, bro. It's not.
Yeah.
Their routes and the timing is random. They're going off whatever instincts they go off of. Oh, you know, I saw a video last night about a cow using a broom to scratch itself.
That's cute.
Yeah, but it's interesting because it's actually tool use, and it's
How do they use it though? How?
It picked which side it liked, and then it used it to scratch its back, and then it switched its grip to scratch its back further up, and then it switched to the stick part to scratch around its butt, and it liked the stick part to like scratch at its udders.
What? Like
Yeah.
the broom's in its mouth and it's just kind of doing this to its back?
It used its tongue to scoop up the broom, and it's using its neck to scratch its
Oh,
back.
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's full on brushing itself and stuff, but brushing and scratching itself. So
That's pretty cool.
tool use, not as well, still pretty rare, but not as rare as we thought. Lots of birds, chimps, including our apes like ourselves, and now cows apparently. Either like, because it's hardly unlikely that we just never noticed it before. I think maybe cows are getting smarter.
Yeah. What if they just seen humans use the broom for so long? They're like, oh, you could use it to reach stuff? I got this itch. Just figured it
it's
out.
funny
You know?
because the person who said it was completely uncued. It just found a broom and started. He taught it. It's not learned. It's not a top behavior. All right, go ahead. Sorry, just thinking of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna load my crossbow. Gonna stealth to get within 100 feet of one of them. I'm gonna lay down and get myself a +3.
You're within 100 feet of one now.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna do a thing. Give me a second here. +3.
You're just on the rock.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you're on the rocks.
Okay, so I'm within 100. I'm within 100 feet of one of them now. And okay, all right. Heads 4. God damn it! I opened up too many tabs. Now I don't know where it's at. Here it is. Okay, hits 4, 3, 7, 20. Take games +1. Wait.
No, you take aim the way we need to play test it, so read it. You need to read it. You need to read it and make sure you use it correctly.
Gain 1 to 3 attack or kill. for penalty to attack speed. Negates first increment penalty. Can roll what? Serve? I guess survival? To negate wind.
Yeah.
Can set a no-go number. I don't know what that means.
Yeah. What it is.
What it is. What's up? Okay, so now
Lower your attack speed by up to 3.
Mhm.
An equal amount to kill skill or attack roll. Increasing slow weapon and 1d2, 1d4, and 1d6 damage die, or +1, +2, +3 to hit. Sacrifice of 1, 2, or 3 attack speed. Effectively, if you are using offensive.
So I could take aim, -3 my speed, get a +3 attack, go prone for another +3?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. All right. 823. 723.
And that gets the penalty of attack in your second increment if you already have something that does this, like a skill bonus. So a character can use a take aim option to negate the effect of wind to do this. This becomes its own action. Are you looking at the quick reference sheet? Is that why?
Yes, I'm looking at the quick reference sheet. Yes, sir.
Okay. Use a take aim option to negate the effects of wind to do this. It becomes its own action. Must be the action the character takes before a ranged attack action to gain the benefits. Make a survival roll. Roll of 3 reduces the penalties of normal wind by 1. Roll of 6 reduces the penalties by 2. Roll of 9 reduces by 3. Roll of 12 reduces the penalties by 4. Roll 15 reduces the penalties by 5. Cannot be further reduced. In addition to this, the player may decide to set a number that they will not accept a shot on. That is, the player says, I don't want to shoot on a roll lower than 5. If they roll lower than 5, the GM can set an appropriate CR for composure roll. If they succeed, they do not take the shot. If they fail the composure roll, they take the shot and automatically miss it if the roll would have hit.
If I decide to roll for windage, is there a lot of wind?
No, that's if you just... No. No, but you can use it for other stuff. Still, you're not... It's not effective. Not at this range. No, you roll composure for the no-go number. So if you say I'll only attack on a 10, then you don't attack unless you roll something and I'm like, roll composure, then you fail the use.
And then I just don't fire?
If you fail the composure, you fire and miss automatically.
Oh. I don't want to do that.
But if you have good composure and you set a no-go number, then you don't take the shot until it's good.
How do I decide the no-go number?
You decide whatever you want.
Okay, I won't take the shot if I roll under 7.
Cool.
Like that? Is that how that works?
Yeah. Yeah, you want a 7 or higher? Sounds good to me. Where are you shooting from? From the rocks?
Yeah.
Cool. Any other special rule you want to use? You want to target or something, or you want to?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. I have a lot of negatives, but I also have a lot of bonuses. Okay. So to take aim 3, right? Gonna go prone for another 3, and then I'm targeting the head, so -4. Hang on. Let me just write all this shit down. Okay, because of my negative, I'm at this number. I'm going to give myself +6 from aim in the prone. It's going to go like that, but I'm aiming for the head, so that turns into that. And I get to ignore the first increment, right? So
penalty for the first increment, take aim.
So I would
Well, from
normally
your
take.
second one. So there's no penalty in your first increment. There's a penalty in the second one. Ignore that penalty.
Okay, so my increments are 25. So it'll be my fourth increment. So I count it like it's in my second.
No. You count it normal. Don't ignore that roll. So you only ignore the penalty from the second increment. You don't ignore the one from the third and fourth.
Okay, so it being in my fourth increment, is that a -3?
Yeah, it's the regular penalty.
Okay. All right. I have my modified attack roll. Now I roll the composure first?
I
Yes?
think that's how it works. That's what I'm going to go with.
Yeah,
Um,
calling your own numbers a little
Yeah.
weird.
yeah. Go ahead and roll composure. wait. Yeah. Roll composure. Yeah. What's your composure?
11.
Cool. Roll to attack.
Go. And I'm going for the head.
Hmm?
23.
So you rolled 7 or higher?
Huh? No, my composure was an 11.
Yeah. What's your attack? The number.
Oh,
What's the die
my
roll?
attack. My attack was the number on the die is 10.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, you'll take that attack. Cool.
23.
23.
Shot to the head.
All right. That makes mine a. Here's the bad news for me.
The AP's 10.
The bad news for me is that the good that normally this would have been a 15.
Mm-hmm.
So the bad news for me and bad news for you is that this creature's very big, which means you actually get a bonus to hit for ranged attacks.
Oh, because of the size modifier, I crit it or something?
Yeah, because of the size modifier, it turns into a crit.
Okay.
So roll some critical damage.
Okay, so yeah, it's 25 or 7. It's in my fourth increment, so I do 3 less D ranks. Is that how that works?
I think on ranged weapons, it's best ranged weapon. I think it's just -3. Let's see. I have.
I kind of remember it being like every 25 feet, you basically lose like a rank
Here.
of damage.
Do you remember if it's armed to the teeth or if it's in fight?
I think I still have fight
I think
open.
I think it's fight. Ranged attacks. Ranged weapons slow and fast. Okay. Oh, wait. I messed up because it's fast, isn't it? I don't have defense against that. Oh, it doesn't matter. It was still crit. You're good. Let's see. There's nothing. There's no super crits or anything. So otherwise, I re-roll it for you. Faster than their own damage. Die modifier. Ignore damage. Blah blah. So what's not here? Let's begin. Here. Oh yeah, it's special properties, right? In arm to the teeth. That's what it's gonna be. Something like that.
Special properties arm to
Fast. Here we go. Oh no, that described in the fight chapter. Damn it! I did this to myself. I did this to myself. Uh, okay, so is fast here? I didn't see it.
Under ranged weaponry, it's like right under in a grapple.
But I looked at that and didn't tell me the.
Skills in range.
I read that. That just gives you the half dodge and parry.
Oh, that's it.
The roll. More damage.
Ranged attacks. Moving.
Where did I put it? It must
attack
be.
on
Oh, you know what?
crowds.
I think I know where.
Yeah, I don't even know what it would be called. Like range attack modifiers or something?
Here.
Mounted range attacks.
Man, this is what I get for the organized and everything.
Moving objects get bonuses.
I know it's in on the chart, but where is it? So I think the chart says yeah, 25 plus 1. That means that they lose 1 every increment, 1 damage every.
So is it 1 damage or 1 damage rank?
No, it should be 1 damage.
So I roll the full damage and just put a -3 on it?
Yeah.
Fortunately, it's going to be -6.
Why?
Because I'm at negatives.
Fast
Oh,
weapons
but
don't use
but it's
damage, they use
yeah, it's
negatives.
ranged. It's ranged. Yeah. All right, here's my poopy damage. Actually, that's not bad. 14, half of 7 is 3, so 17 because it's the head, and then -3, so
14.
14 damage to his face.
14 damage, AP 10.
Yes, sir.
It's critical damage though.
It is. So that's something.
Goes flip.
Little, 1 drop of blood. Like this, Hector, like this.
The thing goes. And looks, try to see what hit it.
I'll give you a hide here. Just imagining you with its mouth all the way open.
Yeah, it's just like hit it up in the shoulder and goes flip. You can see it
And
sticking out there for a second as it turns around.
41 -3, 38. Hide.
Okay.
Assuming my cloak works. Because I don't know its visions and whatnot.
Yeah, 30. You said 38 hide?
38. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Damn. Well, with the plus 15, it actually sees you.
Hmm.
Yeah, crazy. I was like, how can this be? But if it does know which direction you hit it from, and it looks in that direction,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it actually. Oh, wait, let's make sure.
Oh, do I have any kind of cover? Because I'm laying down.
No, but your face is different.
Hmm.
Um, I think you get a size modifier based on your face. So you actually get a +3, +2, +2. I think it's +2.
If it's a +2, the hybrid would have been 40.
40. Okay, so 40 puts me at let's see, 28 plus 41.
Burly. What's that little rock on top of that big rock doing?
Yeah. It squints over its in your direction, and its goat-like pupils focus in, and you can tell that it's the way that both of them are working in conjunction. It just seems to be looking dead at you. Wow, great, just really lucky roll. Um, let's
Tell you,
see.
man, I feel the sword on the nape of my neck. I'm just trying to stay positive.
Okay, you draw. Yeah, you draw its attention. Um, and it moves in your direction. It's pretty big, so it covers quite a bit of ground. It's normal. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. We're at this, and I rolled this. So I'm actually at this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it moves in your direction because of its massive size. Even though it's moving rather slowly, it's covering a good amount of
Yeah.
distance.
This has a really huge stride.
Yeah, plus it's a quadruped. So let's see. That would mean that it's going to cover about uh, yeah, about 60 feet. So you've got 40 feet between itself and you. And the other ones just kind of do like a weird neck thing, look over in the direction. They're startled. They're not, well, they're wondering what's going on,
Okay.
but they're, I guess most of their attention is drawn by the one that you hit.
Oh man. All right, so 40 feet away. Okay. I need to ask you for clarification on this next action.
Hmm.
I'm going to rage, right? Steal initiative, but I'm going to use the initiative to stand up and then fire my cannon. I ask because it's just basically a loaded weapon. I don't have to handle it to shoot it. Could I do that, or is standing up just the action and that's it? I can even acrobatics check, see if I can like whoop, like roll up to my feet.
Well, normally, let's see what it is. Um, let's see how it goes.
Because I know normally standing up is the action.
Let's see here. Um, step. Lying characters and sitting characters must use a move action to stand up. So you could give me an acrobatics to try to ignore that or get some of your speed back, but basically it'll take up all your speed.
I see. Like I'll use all my movement to stand up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to fight it laying down, most definitely. Can I fire and then stand up?
It doesn't matter at what point you do it at. Yeah, you can do it either way. But I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
say no because you're lying down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can aim it shoulder cannon that way.
Oh yeah, because it'll like kind of almost be pointing
Like,
down, sort of. Because I'm like,
yeah, how far can I
yeah,
put my head up? Like,
yeah,
you know what
yeah.
I mean?
True. I'll give you the acrobatics check.
I'm trying to like picture it. Like how high can you move your head up like that? Like, can you look straight up? Like, I can't even look straight up right now.
Not without
So how am
leaning
I gonna
back.
get the target on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
I mean,
so acrobatics is for speed, so
I
11.
don't know. Might
3,
be a
14,
little
7
tricky. Maybe we could if I don't want to get down on the ground and find out.
plus 1.
Mock up a shoulder cannon.
I'm gonna give you the acro check after my negative. That is, are you an 8? Yes, you're an 8. Thank you. 19.
19.
Acrobatics check to whoop to ninja roll to my feet. And then I fire.
So like, there's not really anything that you can do to completely take away, like getting up from laying down. Laying down's supposed to be like a pretty bad penalty, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'll give it to you that you can like do a froggy real quick and only take 10 feet of your movement.
Okay.
That's what it is for, to get up from sitting. So I'll let you take
Cool.
10 feet.
So I'm gonna flip up and then fire. The attack is only it's 40 feet away, so it's in this increment. The necessary parry is only 21.
Actually, from your belly, I think it'd be easier from your back, from your belly. Yeah, it's not like.
Yeah, I imagine like on my back, and like like throw my legs out and now I'm up.
If you're on your back, you can do a little capoeira. But on your belly,
yeah,
like flat out on your belly.
I was firing, so I'd be on my belly.
Or wait, how does it go? There's a capoeira kick you can do. Stand up.
Kind of like the b-boy move, sort of.
Yeah.
You throw your leg.
Yeah.
And
Sort of. A little more
Sorta, yeah.
straightforward. Yeah. It's either way, that's pretty much like standing up. So it's still not like. Well, sorry.
I stand up with style.
Mhm.
And I fire the parry DS is only 21. And sonic damage is 21. I'll give you the attack to put it where I want it. That is only 19, 16 to put it where I want it.
Yeah, it fails.
Is there nothing hard around it?
It goes too deep into the water and it fails to resonate.
There was nothing hard 15 feet around it? That's how big the AoE is?
Oh, you wanted it to be 100 feet away. It moves 60 feet up. It's still basically 40 feet into the water.
It's okay. All right, so there's nothing hard around it. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's my bad.
Remember when you were using
I moved 10 feet back.
You were firing very shallowly, and that was the only reason it was working.
I will. Yeah, I'll move back the rest of my 10 feet and just pull my swords.
Okay.
And then you could attack me because you cover more ground than I do.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I cover that much ground, and ground means absolutely nothing to me because I'm
a lizard. A lizard.
I'm a huge old 30-foot long lizard.
Leave
Okay,
the
I'm gonna get to you at the end of my movement. And attack you.
Mhm.
But okay, so you went your surprise round. It moved. You did your turn.
Yeah, so now you can use your movement to get up to me, attack, and then I'll get an
Well,
action right after
technically,
you.
it is your turn again. You had a surprise round.
Okay.
I moved, and then you stood up, fired your thing, and moved back. That was our turn. Our turn.
Oh, okay.
Now it's our turn again.
Ugh. Um, I'm gonna, huh? Uh, I'm gonna steal initiative and move back. Is this the end of the round or next round?
This is the beginning of the round.
It's the beginning of the round. Okay. So I'm gonna move back and look at the hard surfaces in front of me to pop off another shot when I can, because I can only fire once per round. And I just draw my swords as a backpedal.
You can fire once per round.
Huh?
So okay. Tell me what you're doing again, because I got a little.
I'm backpedaling, and I'm looking
Mhm.
at the spot that I'm gonna fire, so it activates
How far back are you back?
when it's running up on me.
How far back are you backpedaling?
20 feet.
Okay, full move action.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Just back up,
okay.
draw my swords, look for a spot. Oh, I'll shoot it there if it goes there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Um. Sure. It moves 60 feet. Um. And now you're 20 feet away. And it's up on to the vines where you were at.
Wait, doesn't it cover 60 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, is it because it had to climb on the rock? I was gonna say, shouldn't it be like at me?
Oh, you moved back.
Yeah, it was 40 feet away, and then I moved 20 feet back. If it could move,
Oh,
if it could move
it did.
60, it's at me.
So it'll go. Yeah, it'll go straight up to you. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's gonna move straight up to you.
I wanna fire before it gets to me.
Yeah, I thought you had. I thought you stole initiative or something.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I guess I would have to like save an attack. I guess it would have to be like save an action and move, right?
Yeah,
All
but
right,
those
yeah.
things are kind of independent of each other, man.
Yeah, I'm just confusing myself.
Stop thinking of them in game terms. Start thinking about it in real life. Like that's the way the game's supposed to be. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
can you
All
move
right.
and shoot in real life? Yes. So can you do it here? Yes. You
All
take a
right. So
penalty for moving and shooting? Yeah.
oh yeah, I got it on the little thingy here. Moving and ranged. Up to half runs -1, up to runs -3. I would have to run to get to 20 feet. So -3 to my attack. To put it where I want it. Where the hell's my character sheet? Here it is. Attack. 6. To put it where I want it. 21. I fire when it's within 20 feet of me, so the parry DS is 27.
Damn it. What do I need to fail by? Is there a fail by, or is it just like if I fail at all, I'm stunned for 8 seconds? Or I mean, blind of death for 8 seconds. Is that what it is?
If you fail the parry, yeah, you're blind deaf. I don't think there is a fail by. I think you either just fail or pass.
Okay, yeah, it's only for a pass.
It's within 20 feet, so it's 9 seconds.
9 seconds.
Yeah. But you would still end up at me at the end of your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Stupid Sonic cannon.
So I'm pretty sure you could still do like a blind attack if you can't see me, you know?
Well, maybe I'll maybe I'll kill you blind. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. And you took 27 knockout.
$27 knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Well, what's your
Parry your
defense
attack?
roll, sir?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna attempt to parry. 21.
Now the question is, do you have some battle acumen lying around?
Yes, remember I increased it. I have 2 now.
Oh, you have 2.
Yeah.
So, I whiffed really hard, and technically, you wanted to take an opportunistic attack. I mean, if you were that kind of jerk, like total butthead, buttholes, just wanted to take an opportunistic strike on poor animals. I guess you could do that if you wanted.
Burner. That's 3. 15, 23 attack.
Uh, um, okay. Yeah. It's a hit.
Hit.
Mhm.
219 minus 1 because the sweet spot. This minis. What you had in that? There you are. And then minus 3 after the total. 22. 27 minus 3, 24. AP 20.
24, AP 20.
Wait. 27. Be 29. I forgot the plus 2 because of sweet spot. So 26. AP 20.
26. I just wrote it down. It doesn't count.
Ready to give me that 2 extra damage? That's life or death, man.
You're the one who messed up, making me do more stuff that I already figured it out. I already mapped it. I was all happy, and then you're like, "Oh, by the way, it's a different number. Screw that you just figured it out."
Sorry.
What was it? 26?
Yes, sir. AP 20.
26 AP 20. Okay, that makes sense. Lucky, I could change that easily. Otherwise, I'd be more stubborn about it.
Well, if you wanted to be a big floppy one, you could just roll the dice and be like, "Am I gonna listen to Yuli? Let's find out." Boop, 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 and just roll the die for it.
It's like I'm being the floppy one. You're being the floppy one, killing like monster like this.
I'm
What are
being
you
the
doing?
extra nervous one because I'm very close to death.
And whose fault is that?
Mine.
Yeah, exactly. You're the one who decided you'd rather have you didn't want a prestige weapon and you'd rather have cold resistance to a healing potion. So
Mm-hmm.
what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
New round.
No, that was my
Oh, it was
critical
a free
miss
strike.
activating your battle
Yeah.
acumen.
So I used my second battle acumen to take my second attack.
No,
Yes.
you use your initiative still to take
Ah.
your second action. So you have, because you stole initiative, you have 2 actions. Battle acumen doesn't give you actions; it gives you reactions,
Got you.
and you've used both of your reactions this turn. It's 1 to parry and 1 to use an opportunistic strike.
Okay, so I don't get the second attack.
Yeah, you do.
Battle acumen.
You told you
Okay.
stole
All right.
initiative to get 2 actions. You use battle acumen for reactions.
21 attack, good sir. And yes, I'm applying my negatives.
No, I don't want. I don't want it. Yeah. I don't like anybody today. Well,
They're
damage.
pooping both ways. All right.
Yeah. They just want everybody to die.
It's a 9, so 17. 31. Wait. 31 minus 3. 28. AP 20.
28. Oh, you said okay. So 28. AP 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. After a little dance and slash coming up on the blind Mozart, you're using 2 swords, right?
Mm-hmm.
You use your first one to slash open the skull up along the neck, cutting deeply into it, causing a bunch of blood to rapidly spill. And you follow up the second one, scooping out chunks of its brain, and further just barely crossing your slash and turning it into a big giant open X in its skull where you've shredded it. It's brain open. That makes it the next turn.
It's still alive?
Oh yeah. Just don't need brains.
Well, they do, but they're like this big, so.
They
yeah,
need brains.
steal initiative and attack.
It's mostly gray matter in there or something. I don't know. I don't know if gray matter is important. It's not important. They'll need brains.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. sacrifice 3. Going for the head. My plan is if I do enough damage, I could just cut its head right off and run away.
Okay. I mean, whatever. You're stealing initiative?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Okay. That's right. There we go. Go ahead.
Okay. 20, 21 minus 7, 14. Jesus. 17. That's it.
17 attack.
Yeah.
Um, attack. Ooh, look at that. Dice finally disagreed with you there. No, sir. Not today. Not today.
No tie?
It whips around and offends to a point where you're going to slash at it, but if you do so, it's going to end up inside of its mouth. So,
Hmm.
think
Okay.
better of it. Which leads me to its attack.
You chompies at me, good sir.
Its blind attack.
18 defense. With all the negatives.
18 defense, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That. It. That's critical miss.
Ow. Use battle acumen for free attack?
Yeah, you can. Care if you want, you just like, yeah, I don't care. Just give it your mega jerk. It like
jerk.
clamps its jaws, like snapping the air and flopping down onto the ground. It slips over itself, completely blind and deaf, and it's just kind of sitting there looking kind of dumb for a second. And if you just wanted to be a total mega ball, I guess you could attack it for free if you wanted.
Staying on the head. 23.
23. Grabs this die. And that is a an exactly by 2. Go ahead.
Oh, seriously? Whatever. 13, 15. Quarter of that. Be like 7, be like 3 more. So it'd be 18 minus 3. 15. AP 20.
Damn it. Um, let's see. Well, you didn't call that one.
I said to the head.
Oh, did you? Oh, you took the -3.
Yeah, yeah. I took all the negatives to hit the head at my negative. Yeah,
Damn
all
it.
that.
Damn it.
I was
I
like
don't like
-7
that.
attack. I'm
I don't
-7
like
to my
that.
attack.
I don't like that. Um,
Yeah, the 15 was after the plus quarter.
I don't like that.
Was it just enough, Hector?
No,
Are you lying to me?
I'm not.
Huh, okay.
It wasn't enough. Thing's alive still.
Now I take my attack.
Fine. Wait, did I get it? Yeah, I did. I just critical missed. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. Do your attack. Satan. No.
I'm never letting go of the head. It's 23. Attack.
Grab the correct die. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Damn it. Uh, damn it. So that would normally be 21 with my penalty. It's 17. It's 17.
Sweet spot. 21 -3. 28.
28. So having sliced 1 and then 2 and creating a V shaped scar, and then another 1 and 2 and creating a box shaped scar. Copious amounts of blood pouring out from the giant missing section of head. Your last strike scoops in and pulls out what's left of the inside of the contents of its head. And a little cord, like a bungee cord in there, holding stuff together, snaps, and the machine shuts off.
I deal initiative to decapitate it and run away.
Dude, it's 30 feet long. You're not going to run with a 300-pound head on, like, carrying it. You know what I mean? Like,
And it doesn't necessarily have to be the head, right? Just like the deer. Like, I could just, like, take a claw, and that could be my trophy, right? Yeah.
you've already, like, yeah, you've been targeting the head, so the head's all messed up anyway. But I mean, you could. Why don't you, like, I don't know? Its mandibles are noticeable. It's different. That's something you could
Yeah.
take. You take a piece of its tail. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, something unique about it, and chop it off and run away.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea because you've drawn the attention of all the other ones.
I figure if I didn't kill it fast enough, I'd be fighting 8 of them or something crazy.
Yeah, they're all coming over here. As a matter of fact, they only stopped because you left a corpse behind and they stopped to eat it.
They stopped to eat their buddy?
Yeah, they stopped to eat their buddy. They're like, oh, look, free buddy and food. But by then, I don't know, the mandible's pretty noticeable. Just chop one of those off, take it.
Cool.
The mandible looks like a thumbless hand with claws on it, so it's kind of interesting, hefty looking. And normally wouldn't have gotten any honor from this whatsoever. Because again, I rolled super crap. But because you did it near death
Sha.
and actually turned it into an honorable honor, we'll go ahead and reward you 1 honor for this kill.
I was 2 HP away from handing over my character, Hector.
Hmm. I mean, you could have made an honorable hunt if you had a really awesome voxel bow, but
Let it go, man. Let it go. I let you down. Let it go. Tomorrow's another day.
But it's never gonna roll again. I rolled prestige weapon and caned. Never. We're never gonna get there again. And we've been playing this campaign for over 20 years. That's how it is.
I just beeline it to the pod. I use my little distraction things if I gotta get around the faders. Yeah. Rest when I can.
Yeah, well, I figure you're pretty trash. So you still had a lot of days, but you're all messed up. So I don't know if you actually want to anymore.
Well, I want to at least like get back to my pod.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying you only spent 6 days out. Still have 12 days left. But it looks like you need some rest. So you kind of didn't go. You kind of went back and forth a few days. So you're actually only 3 days away from the pod. So you could get 9 days of rest. Which you're gonna need, and you're probably gonna want to roll heal to see if you make any progress towards getting 1 hit point back, because I think you took nothing but critical damage.
Yeah. So with the heal, right? So let's say my default number is 27 days to heal a wound, right? And let's say I'm 3 days out from getting it back. And let's say I roll the heal and it drops my default number down to like 20. Let's say I roll badass and it drops to 20 instead of 27. Do I minus the current countdown with the new number? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it still 3 days away from getting that wound, or because I healed, I rolled healing, I kind of like subtract that, like, oh, I'm saving 7 days, and I subtract it from the current countdowning number.
Well, you're 3 days away from getting.
Okay, just checking.
From wound, but it's going to be a hit point now because you have to get your hit points back.
I gotta get the hit points back first. Yep.
Well, you have to get them back in the order you lost them.
Yeah.
The critical damage.
So, Hector.
Hmm?
So, I'm gonna spend an honor and a third potion.
No. No, I decided, okay, so here's what you do. You can buy healing equipment, right? Buy regular, low grade healing equipment. You could buy really, really awesome healing equipment. Now you can buy or you could buy like Bastials, like full on restoration. But you can buy 2 versions: expendable or recurring. Right? If it's expendable, it's going to be way more powerful.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's going to be
throw it away. Yeah.
It's going to be a sensu beam, basically. But that honor's gone. And the other one's recurring, but that'll be per hunt.
per hunt.
Yeah.
Would that
So
mean if I
you're kind of
like?
yeah. So I mean, you're so messed up that it might be worth it for you. Because otherwise, um, you're gonna get. I think what it's gonna be once per hunt. It'll be D4 wounds and 2d6 hit points.
That's
Right,
pretty good.
that's pretty good.
That's very
Especially
good.
since you don't have a lot. But you might also roll really butts and you know, the other one is just heal you 100%. But I am going to stop you right there before you spend that. Okay.
Okay.
And the reason is because you chill and you get some days. So first roll heal.
Okay. Healing of 11, but I'm at a -3, so 8.
8. Okay, so 8 divided by 4 is +2 plus your stamina. It's stamina, right? Not health.
Yeah, +2 to my stamina is 5.
5.
Turns
So
into a 5.
30 days minus is 25. 5 days, right? 30 days minus 5 is 25 days. So you're on the same track that you were before. You get 9 days. You were 3 days away from recovering 1 point.
That was just an example. I'm actually 20 days away.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. So you're 9
but
days
I'm
closer.
marking it now. I'm 11 days
You're
away.
9 right, okay. So you're 11 days away, and you get back to the ship. You know, there's a lot of buzzards, or I'm going to call them buzzard flies, running around trying to eat the fish, mostly getting eaten by the fish. But it looks like the bugs around here have a faster spawn rate than the fish, but the fish pretty decent spawn rate themselves. They're very active, and you know the faders are extremely dangerous. So I think maybe you just eat crud, especially since you have to eat.
Yeah, the fish are.
Since
The
you're
fish
trying,
are.
you have to get full rest to do this. So you probably don't want to go fader hunting.
No,
And
and the fish
so
are
you
very.
hang out, you do that.
Mhm.
You go back to the ship, and I'm going to give you. Well, it's not going to matter. But you're sitting there taking care of yourself, healing, and you don't expect to get anything for at least a week. Normally, so, the reason that things are spread apart into weeks, as you've been on the ship for a little while, is you're noticing like people shuffling in and out, especially now that you haven't been on the ship. Like you've been on the ship for longer periods of time at a time because you've been injured. You started noticing like there's a regular occurrence of people going in and out, and everybody's kind of on a rotation, right? And you hadn't been on the ship before, so like to see this all, because normally you're off ship more than you are on ship. But lately you've been on ship a little bit more than you've been off ship, because like hunting expeditions can be a few weeks, and then you just come back for a week, and then again you got to go hunt. So now that you've been a couple of months like hanging out looking at everybody's rotation, you kind of start to get the idea that like okay, like there's a rhythm to this, and you are realizing that you've been left out for quite a bit, and not being excluded, and sure enough, like the stuff that your roommate said is like, yeah, it's true, like I'm being discounted. Like people don't spend a lot of time on the ship. Like nobody wants to be on this ship. They want to be out on hunt. And being on the ship sucks. there's like nothing to do here. You can exercise.
Crappy food.
And
all your roommates are jerks.
yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Um, so you're going through your routine, trying to heal yourself, trying to do regular stuff, and then you get a call, and you've only been on shift for 2 days.
Okay.
And it's strange because you didn't feel the ship drop out of space today.
Weird.
Yeah, instead you just have a beacon going off on your gauntlet telling you to answer, but nobody's looking around. Nobody does the normal eerie feeling of, hey, ship stopped, and then go back about their day. Everybody who feels the ship stop, or everybody who notices everybody else noticing the ship stop because they don't notice it themselves, stop and they look at their communicators to see if they're being summoned. But today that didn't happen. Instead, your communicator's just going off.
I'm gonna roll compose. Okay, going off as in like I have an incoming call, or going off as in like my gauntlet's like, hey, go over here.
You know, your gauntlet's like, hey, look at me. There's a push notification here.
I'm gonna roll composure.
I normally don't get push notifications unless you're going on hunts.
It was only a 4. I'm trying to like not freak out, like kind of go somewhere for whatever kind of privacy, and then boop. Like I'm trying not to be seen answering this thing.
Well, you
I
can
don't know
put
if
your
it's
mask
really
on.
bad or really good. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Kind of forget about the hub. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and it doesn't say report for a hunt. Instead, it just has a room highlighted on the map, and the map is of the ship.
The hell? Don't freak out. Everything's fine. This is not a job. They can't fire you. Oh, they can't fire you. Oh, what if they
can fire you out of the ship into the sun?
No, that's all. Just like, it's not a job. They're not gonna fire me. What if they kill me? Oh my god! All right, here we go. Here we go, Fox. Here we go. My character's totally like, oh man, I'm getting spaced. I try to calmly walk to the room.
Oh man.
Like, oh, I got called to the principal's office. Shit.
All right. So, all right. So you make your way to the map, and it's a lot like I don't know. Do you ever play Dead Space?
Like once.
Well, remember in Dead Space, there's this thing. Like you're the engineer, so you have a map of the thing, and you push one button, and it always gives you a little line that tells you where to go. And it's pretty much like that, but 3D in your map, in your mask. So I mean, it's impossible for you to get lost, and you find yourself. There's 2 ways to go out of the private rooms that don't go in, or the shared bunks. There's 2 ways to go that don't lead into the main hall. And you take the one that's closer to the pod bay. And when you go there, you see you're led into a room, and in the room is what you first see is like rather stunning because you've never been here before, and it's a room that's very, very, very well adorned. And the only thing worth adorning something with, as you well know, are trophies. And in the trophy room, you can see what you imagine must be a throne. And the throne room is made out of 3 queen skulls. The back crest being the back of one of them, and 2 shaved two xenomorph skulls that you know are way too big to be regular drones. Instead, they're queen heads, and they're being used as armrest. And throughout the back of the wall and all the walls are skulls of things that you've never seen before. And all of them are quite vicious looking. So standing there waiting is it's your boy.
Rockmech?
It's Rockmech.
Yeah!
He's just standing there.
I rolled a 4 composure not to geek out when I walked in the room.
So
I basically walked in and was just like, oh shit, look at all this. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Totally fanboyed when I walked in the door.
And just standing in there, looking straight with his mask on and full gear. Did you gear up?
I wasn't aware.
No, you probably didn't gear up.
Yeah.
He looks at you and he goes like, this is the worst mistake I've ever made.
What's going on?
We're dead is what's happened. We're both dead. We're dead.
I knew it.
You understand?
I knew I was getting spaced. I knew it. Are you the one that's going to push the button?
It's worse than that. You're going to kill us. You've killed us both. Look at you.
What? I don't even know what I'm doing here.
Okay. You're still alive. All right. Why do you look like this? What have you been doing?
What do you mean? I was on downtime. I didn't know.
Downtime? What the hell is downtime?
Was I supposed to get dressed? I don't even know what I'm doing here. The message said nothing. It just went boop, 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 and I came.
Yeah, because I called you.
I didn't know it was you.
Here's what happened.
Maybe next time text.
Here's what happened. We caught wind of somebody, okay? There's a lot of politics involved. All right. I'll have time to explain it to you, but right now what you need to know is that I need a loser.
Yuli's laughing. No,
right?
Go ahead. Continue.
Okay, so records are extremely well kept. So if I couldn't pick anybody who was well known, because you're going to have to pass off as an unblooded. Just look, okay, stop, all right, shut up. I panicked, and they said, get a new blood that can pass for an unblooded and have him do this mission with you. And me, being the stupidest guy on the ship, you're the only one whose name I could remember. And I was like, no, why didn't I pick that other kid? But I'd already said it, and you're here now. You're going to get us both killed. And we are in deep shit. We're done, man. We're done.
I have a shovel. Kind of panicking. I still know what the hell is that. I have a shovel. It's okay. I have a shovel. Just kind of standing there all nervous.
Well, we don't believe in graves, so what do you have it for? Like, he takes his mask off. Um,
I take mine's off.
you know,
Mine's on.
he slaps it off because he had it on, and he face palms, and I. All right, maybe it's my fault for saying your name. Maybe I killed us both. In which case, I guess I can live with that. It's my fault, my responsibility.
It was definitely my fault, sir. You're more seasoned than I. I am the fool.
Look at you. Look at you. What have you been up to?
Snapping necks and cashing checks. What the predator version of that?
Oh, well, you look like you've been beeping inside of crocodile mouths.
They're actually these tiny little puppies. They're super vicious. Just kind of look away as I say it. There was like 30 of them. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Look, we're gonna make the best of this. He dips in to one of his pouches, and as he's doing so, he looks up real quick and goes like, "Have you ever seen the trophy from the planet Zolobok?"
I respond accordingly.
There's one right there, and he jabs you in the stomach. And roll composure.
See, so that's a 4, 10.
No, it's incredibly painful. You feel an overwhelming pain, a burning sensation shoot from your stomach all the way through your body, all the way up your brain, out your toes and fingers. Feels like you're being burnt from the inside. And it leads you to scream as loud as you can, opening up all sets of your vocal cords, which I'm pretty sure better to have like 3 or 4. So they're able to make several simultaneous sounds when they scream, as opposed to humans who only have 2. I'm pretty sure they have like 4, but 4 sets. But as you do so, it feels like after you've drank way too much and you puke, and all of a sudden you're full of adrenaline, and you're like aware again, and everything's like way better for a little while. It's like that, but the burning turns into warm tingling and starts to feel okay after a while. And you're full of adrenaline, but you're coming down and shaking, and that actually restores your hit points. He says, "Look, yeah."
Continue, good
That's
sir.
why I didn't let you spend your honor.
I see. Cool. Story potion.
Although you may still, but I figured I'd do this before I'd let you spend your honor.
Cool.
But says, look, about a week ago, somebody caught wind of a rival clan, and we're not sure, but hunting rights are a thing, okay? And this clan holds hunting rights to an extraordinary amount of planets. I don't know if you know this about this clan, but we're kind of like the envy of much, much bigger clans. And one of these clans is up to no good. And we think we have proof that they've been practicing incest. But in order to get proof, we can't just accuse them. We could just start a war, but if we did that, the other clans would join with them and wipe us out. But if we had proof, physical proof, then we could take it to the king of Yacha and ask for counsel be allowed sanction to declare war on this clan. And if we can wipe that clan out, then we can take their hunting rights from their grounds. Does all this make sense to you?
Yeah, one of our neighbors is up to no good, and if we could prove it, we murder them and make our clan greater.
So I can't tell you how incredibly important this is, and this is a life or death mission. There's no coming back from it. Either we find a way to die in secrecy, bear our clan's honor, or we get the hell out with the evidence that we need. There's no other way. I said your name, and now you're stuck with it. I'll be playing the part of your hunt master, taking you on your first hunt.
Just kind of start breathing heavy. I understand.
Now, luckily, we don't think they have access to records of your homeworld. And we don't think they can get them. And some of your worlds are a little backwater, which means good records aren't kept. That's going to be your cover. Right? You're going to ask special permission to join on this hunt from ancestral land. And you're going to take a vow of silence or say that you're under one so you don't mess things up. Your clan, remember this, you don't need to say it, but in your clan, unblooded are not allowed to speak. It's their words, meanings. So you don't have to say anything. Let me handle that. That's it. That's it. You think you can handle this? Okay, your vow doesn't actually start now, okay?
I was practicing. I'm sorry. I'm really nervous. So
Well, at least you got the idea. God, don't kill me, man. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
well, no, I'm saying okay. Quick question. So while we're undercover, do I just kind of pretend like I don't know how to kill tough stuff, right? Unblooded? How do I be unblooded? Did I trip over myself? What? Do I piss unnecessarily? I'll act scared anytime we come across something, right? No, that's not right. I'll figure it out. I will talk and follow your lead, sir.
Okay, so I made that vow of silence shit up, actually. But
Yuli's laughing. Not my character. My character's like, just kind of looking at him all confused, like what?
but I think it's definitely the way to go. The only thing is, it might be harder to pull off. They might not believe it. They might want to speak to you. They might. I don't know. I don't know because I don't know these assholes. But I do know I'd like to kill a bunch of them. Can't do that until we're sanctioned. Look at it this way, man. This is the kind of thing that gives you transcendent honor. Even if you die, you will forever make a footnote in the annals of history. And this is the kind of thing that fortifies the position of your clan. Not just your daughter clan, but the entire clan. Ah. He's got a snake's tongue. Let him do it.
Is he talking to himself in front of me? Okay. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't somebody standing next to him or something.
Okay.
I will do whatever you need me to do.
Well, there's some armor waiting for you. And he pushes a button on the wall. No. But never mind. Just push a button on this gauntlet, and you get a cue for some armor. It's going to do the exact same thing that your armor is, but it was okay. We got 6 hours. Okay, so whichever way you want to play it, when we get there, they may ignore you because you're unblooded. It's supposed to be. Under no circumstances should you take off your helmet and reveal your scar. That'll give it up, and we're dead. We're done. All right. I have a feeling that these guys are literally retarded, and we could probably take a whole bunch of them before we go down. But that will also dishonor the clan. Like I said, we die in secrecy, or we get out of there with mission successful. Now, when they ask you something, if you say nothing, if you just be real stubborn, if you decide to be real stubborn and not say anything, just stand there like a jackass looking off into the distance, or just staring right at somebody and not saying a damn thing, I'll cover for you, say you're under a vow of silence.
Understood.
If you think you got something to say that might help us, play it that way. I don't know. Just trying to save you some words. I know a lot of guys ain't good at words. I don't know why they think I'm good at words, but they think I am. So here I am. And I'm going to be doing a lot of word stuff. You get the nonsense. Anyway, go get your armor and prepare.
Question.
What is that? You're not tricking me to look it up.
No.
I'll
Okay,
punch you
so
in the gut.
no, sir. Vow of silence. That doesn't stop me from sending you a text document, right?
Mm.
I'm not
No,
speaking,
you better not.
right? Oh, okay, understood.
That'll be disabled in your armor.
Copy that. I
But
will
anyway,
go.
look, you need to look the part. So there should be something for you to read in the armor.
I'm sorry, what was the last part, Hector? Something.
There should be something for you to read in that armor. It'll tell you what homeworld you'll be pretending to be from.
Got it. I'll begin studying immediately.
Yeah, you better. You got 6 hours.
Yes, sir. I adjust my loincloth and I go to the armor.
So there's a couple of ways to the armory. You now realize where it is, and it's actually in the room in the hallway with all the mist in it.
Oh, okay.
And when you go there, hanging out in the armory, should have a. There's a lot of it, so I gotta find it. Here we go. He's tall and slender, but his muscles look old and saggy. And he's not wearing much, but he's He's got a very nice loincloth. And it looks very simple and very unassuming. And you can just see age oozing off of him. And he's just casually shuffling around the armory. In front of him, he has all sorts of wonders that you don't understand. Little things emanating lights, something else emanating mist, a hologram showing schematics of something you don't understand whatsoever. And he's shuffling back and forth behind some shelves. The shelves are full of cluttered stuff, devices that you may not have any idea what they could possibly do. And he walks very unassumingly, and he's got this old man thing where his hands, like in his picture, are more pointed this way when he walks. As he's a little stiff and he shuffles about.
The thing that Rockmech gave me, is it like a key card, or like, did he give me a physical thing to get the armor, or he just went boop boop and he's like, go get the armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he just gave you a location to go to.
My character's doing that.
Got some shit in your throat?
Yes. Sorry, sir. Reporting for armor. Rockmech sent me.
Yeah. I got something for that throat.
It's just a rough hunt.
He grabs something. So open up.
He's kind of my elder, so. Okay. Predators respect their elders, right?
You better.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
All right. He sprays you down and he says something, and you have no idea what it is. Very, very foreign words. But it's soothing to your throat. It's right there. And he ignores you and starts tinkering with some of his stuff again.
Just kind of give him some of these. Just get it. Walk out.
So the in-game the armor does absolutely nothing different than yours, right?
Okay.
It's just a disguise because you're supposed to be from another planet. But when you put the mask on, it actually injects you. It lasers your eyes, and something injects you in the eye. Like, you feel a prick, and sure enough, you have a little tear of blood coming down from the center of your pupil.
That's new.
Yeah, and you've been injected with memories.
Oh, cool. Badass.
Yeah.
I just start getting those rushing through my mind.
Yeah, so you know what planet you're supposed to be from, but you kind of have this sensation that you had a childhood on another planet. Like,
I don't know these memories.
You had to
remember them.
You're getting this idea like you remember living on a world that you've never been on.
I just sit down and try to just absorb it all. Don't freak out. There's just technology you don't understand. It's not magic. It's not magic. It's just technology.
Yeah, that's where we'll leave off, because that's what that's what your next session will be about.
Holy crap! I never imagined I would actually make it to the second stage of the campaign. Wow.
Well, this is real important. You survived long enough, and you were like actually becoming too powerful for like creatures, which sucks because you'll see on the thing you were getting whipped by the minor monsters and whipping the major monsters, and there was just die rolls. And I was hoping
Yeah,
you'd have a
yeah.
little bit more honor for now, but you should have enough points that you can handle it. And the thing is, right now, it's really, really important for you to succeed because if you succeed, you'll get starting honor
Nice.
instead of regular honor. You get starting honor. So that's big. That's huge.
Yeah, because when you said legacy honor or something like that, Rockmec
Yeah,
said that's what
that'll
popped in
be
my head. I was like, oh shit, like bonus starting armor honor.
yeah, yeah. And get mechanically it'll be
Yeah,
starting
yeah,
honor. If you can succeed, and if not, if you die, like well, nothing. We go back to the beginning.
yeah. Game over.
That's what I'm looking for. Yeah,
All right, Hector.
that's what
Well,
I'm
I
looking
guess
for.
I can't play till Adam and Abe catch up. Because how
Nope,
the hell
this
do
is
we
your
play it?
mission.
Nah,
This
yeah,
is your,
no,
but you can, but yeah, you can run a game for me. I'd like to play. How about that?
no, I agree to it. I'll run next week's session.
Excellent, excellent. All right, guys. Thank you for joining us. We're having a blast, I think, even though I've given you a hard time.
It was no, Hector. You don't understand, dude. The guillotine was the guillotine was touching the back of my neck the whole hunt. I was just like, dude, if I twist my ankle, I die. I was so close to death, dude. So close. I was shitting the whole time, like, oh my god, oh my god. I hope the fish don't bite me. Oh my god. Yeah,
Yeah, you're. I
dude.
think most of your stuff's gonna be turned off. No, I don't think you have any. You don't have any energy weapons, huh?
Except for the sonic cannon.
Yeah, you were allowed to use that on your first hunt.
Oh,
It's not a weapon; it's a tool.
so now, because I guess I'll ask you when we start the thing. I was gonna ask you like, am I not gonna have access to some of my weapons because I'm like unblooded, you know, or
You
anything like
might,
that?
you might have been restricted access, but you don't have any weapons that are restricted. Well, spear gun is fine on a hunt. I mean,
Yeah,
it's like a super weak spear gun.
yeah,
It's not. It could kill humans really easily, but you're
yeah.
not fighting stuff like that.
My shadow clone?
Oh yeah, that's restricted. Well, no, not really. No, it's not. It's a tool. It's not a weapon.
Yeah, because it's not a weapon, it doesn't do damage. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It wouldn't even care.
Maybe the sonic
Um,
cannon is legit because it's sound. It's not plasma. Huh? Maybe.
well, it doesn't hurt stuff. It just blinds it. You know, it didn't really care. They don't really care. That's just you being clever. Like, okay, so check it out. It's okay for you to be invisible, but why isn't it not okay for you to blind stuff? It wouldn't make
Yeah, right.
any
You're just
sense,
doing the
right?
opposite.
Yeah, it's the same
You don't
effect.
see me
It's
because
just,
I'm invisible. You don't see me because I took your eyes. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
same
So
thing.
if you're allowed to be invisible, you can make stuff blind. That's just smart. That's just smart.
Like I said,
I should have restricted your net, but I mean, you have to be in something's claws for it to affect it. It's fair. Everything's fair game. You don't have a weapon that's not fair game. You don't have anything that would cause you dishonor, even in the craziest circumstances. That the sonic cannon is super borderline.
yeah, it's probably the most powerful thing in my arsenal.
You know,
Everything else is pretty basic. You know, a bola, yeah, a crossbow,
Mhm.
a shock device that I can't use unless you're touching me, meaning I'm like in your mouth when I use it.
Mm. Like luckily for you, like it's already been shown that in all the video games and stuff, which I do consider canon, AVP 1 and 2, not the other ones, but um, their Xenos are susceptible to EM.
Uh-huh.
Like the EM stuns them and stuff and causes some damage. So I couldn't say like they're not conductive because they're already shown to be susceptible. Otherwise, I would have right away, but no, there's already precedence for it. Cool. Thanks for joining us. Check out the links, hit like, subscribe, follow, purge. That's a button right now. Turn on the notifications. Turn on your push notifications. Get notifications directly injected into your brainstem from some weird Elon Musk technology. I don't know. Do all the stuff. Get linked to whatever I'm doing.
Get a shirt. Get a shirt.
Yeah, get a
Get a
shirt.
shirt.
Sure, hidden the links. It's too bad I really appreciate that Danny checked out my shirts, but he's like, he's right. You can't wear any of that in public. It's true.
Well-
I do wear them in public, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't care what people think about me. I'm trying my very hardest not to make any friends, so I guess I guess we have a little bit of difference on how we get around the world, but still I appreciate you looking at it. The rest of you maybe should look at it. I've been trying to put something else in there, and I've been working on it a little bit here and there, but I just haven't been able to get it done. But soon. The coloring page for this will be up on my Subscribe Star soon. This is my version. I'm going to post it when it's done. Or shouldn't be much longer. Working on that. But cool. Yeah. Anything you want to add, Helicopter?
Sell your cars, buy a tent, live outside, sell your house, all your properties, give it all to Hector.
Remember, guys, if you join the cult now, you'll be at the top tier of the cult.
You could be a super member.
Do you want to be at the bottom of the pyramid or the top? Like,
yeah. You want the shit on your guys. You want the shit on your shoes, or do you want to be standing on that one guy's shoulders out of the shit? Huh? You want to be told what to do, or you want to tell people what to do?
Yeah, I mean, if you join now, you'll only have to answer to me, and I'm super chill. So
we'll give out some metal dice.
You can be as big of a floppy one as you like.
Yes. The bottom of the pyramid shall carry us as they are pelted by metal dice. Because this is the way.
It rolls downhill. That's just the way it goes. But all right, guys. All that super serious stuff that we just said aside, the really important thing is that you always remember to stay metal.